I'm live here in your head wrestling radio. This is the internet icon, the pride of the pilgrims, the most honest man in all of podcasting, Jackie Jones. If you're watching this on an illegal stream, on this Stream Daddy, come on over to YouTube, youtube.com/iWatchWrestling, and join the chat. If you're listening on a legal stream, but you're not listening to us live, if you're listening to us in the future, which will be your present, in future Tuesdays, come and join us and interact with us in the chat. Intra had a accident. He was doing the WV and he blew out his ass. So he's trying to super glue the butthole back in. You know, it came out and he's got a prolapse. So he's doing a kind of Sabu Terry Funk style, trying to super glue it back up inside to his inside his butt, so it's not protruding. But he should be here very soon, hopefully, and hopefully he's a speedy recovery and not too much pain sitting here doing the show. But when he gets here, we're going to talk about the wrestling. And heads up, everybody, this will be my final show for a little while. I'm going to be headed to England town, London. I'm going to Fright Fest because my 2 feature films are premiering at Fright Fest in London. End Zone 2, the 1970 cult classic slasher, The Restoration, and the Once and Future Smash, starring Bill Weed, Nostalgic Kabuki Man, and the Greasy Strangler himself, Michael St. Michaels, along with me. And a lot of cool horror icons are also in it. Victor Miller, the author of the original Friday the 13th. Lorene Landon from Maniac Cop. We got Todd Farmer. He wrote Jason X. Adam Marcus, the creator of Jason Goes to Hell, The Final Friday. Bill Johnson, Leatherface of Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2. Dan Yeager, Leatherface of Texas Chainsaw 3D. John Dugan, Grandpa of Texas Chainsaw Massacre, the original film. Melanie Kinnaman of Not a Nightmare, of Friday the 13th Part 5. Mark Patton of A Nightmare on Elm Street Part 2. Lots of Richard Elfman, the brother of Danny Elfman of Oingo Boingo, and a lot of cool folks are in this film. So if you're in the London area, come check it out August 29th. And then from there, who knows? It'll be a future festivals. But we're going to be talking about the wrestling here. Jason X, the best Jason in the franchise. That's right. Has one of the greatest kills. They freeze the head. Dry freeze head and smash it into bits. It's pretty fucking sweet. VC Dupree is also in it from Jason Takes Manhattan. A lot of my good buddies are in this film, which is very cool. Very cool. Reached out to hey, Mark Patton. Hey, Dan Yeager. Hey, all my horror buddies. You guys want to be in this movie? Mark Scheffler from the Wes Craven classic Last House on the Left. And he's like, hell yeah, I'll do it. Mark Torgel, Toxic Avenger. You want to do this movie? He's like, yes, anything for you, Nasty Neil. Boom, do it up, do it big. All right, so that will be going to the festival run. Our premiere at Fright Fest, one of the biggest genre festivals in the world. And then from there, I know of others, but stay tuned. I cannot say any yet. So there'll be a U.S. premiere. There hopefully will be an L.A. premiere sometime in October. And then various other parts of the geography. All right, so I'm still here waiting for Incher. That's what I got put up with every week. We've been doing the show live at 9. for fucking ever. Every week. All right. Well, I guess I'll talk about AEW. I don't know. I gave up. I'm just sitting here. I'm just sitting here in the fucking basement drinking this mighty fine coffee. Got these fine folks in the chat. Might as well go live. All right, here he is. Let's pretend we're not live yet.
Howdy.
Oh,
Yeah.
you decided to show up.
You weren't asleep. I seen you on the stream.
Oh, man.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, what's up? Ready to go live?
I know we're already live.
How do you know?
Because I seen the stream.
What are you doing? Watching the show in secret? You're like, I'm going to go in and sneak in here and see if he talks about me.
The application to join the show is being very slow, but I could load YouTube up so
I'll
I
be
can see
dropping
the
the loads.
I could load YouTube up so I could see the chat room, and I seen you were already broadcasting. So
yeah, I was sitting here. I was like, these fine folks, they need some entertainment. I'm gonna get on here, bitch. All right, so I'm the internet icon, the pride of the Pilgrims, most honest man in all podcasting. Handsome Jackie Jones, on my right hand man, my soulmate, the enforcer of the Headyverse, the canned peas of podcasting. I missed the hair here when I turn this up. Go on.
Oh, 1 inch biceps, the power goat. Bah! I'm the man who tells you what to do, the boss baby, the king of all the marks. That's right, Jackie Jones.
I'll be seeing the monarchy here soon. I'm going to London.
Mm-hmm.
London, London.
Excellent.
I'll be staying in Soho, not Ruby Soho.
No, I don't think you'd be staying there.
But so this will be the final show for a couple weeks. I won't be podcasting next week and not the week after. So 2 weeks off.
2 weeks off. 2 weeks without us.
Yeah, without me, you can do something.
I don't have anything to do the stream. And whenever I've tried to do like YouTube streams, it says like you got to schedule it for like how early in advance do you have to schedule?
I scheduled this 4 minutes before 9.
Why is it giving me the shaft? Why is it like not letting me stream whenever I want? The hell? That's all I get from YouTube is the disrespect.
Maybe you don't have enough subscribers. Maybe you don't have enough listeners, viewers.
I don't know what we'll do about that.
I don't know. I'm just saying. I have no idea. Maybe you just don't know what you're doing.
No, it's probably what you said. I probably don't have enough subscribers, enough viewers.
Yeah, I don't know. Because I've gone live without even scheduling. You just boom.
Yeah. Maybe it's where I try to do it from my phone or something.
From a phone booth?
No.
Like Doctor Who?
Yeah, through a phone booth. I go down to the one existing phone booth in my town, walk into it, and I try to stream from YouTube. I'm like, what the hell? Why did I get the results?
I remember there was phone booths last time I was in London. That was kind of cool.
There's a few around, but they're pretty rare.
There's none in my town. There is a pay phone I saw in Boston. I haven't seen an actual phone booth in the United States in decades.
There is one that I know of in Huntington. So it's by a pawn shop that I know of. And I'm not even sure if they have a phone in it, but the booth is there. So.
You get in there, you can change into Superman. What the fuck's Clark Kent do now?
He's got to go somewhere else and change up.
Yes. I
Got
thought
like
everyone hated the new Superman movies. I know I did, but then I saw everyone was all excited that the guy that I thought no one liked was playing him again.
Henry Carville.
Yeah.
Mm.
I think his
I
movie
mean,
is a big
he's
pile
all
of
right in
shit.
the role. I like him all right in the role. The movies are kind
Fucking
of.
sucks.
I thought Man of Steel was all right. I
That
liked it.
sucked.
You hate
That
Man of Steel?
sucked a big pile of shit.
I'm a little tired of them always doing origin stories. Like it's like we know the story already. But
There's been
I
like
thought the movie was
15
all right.
Spider-Man origin stories in like 3 years.
I know. It's like, come on. We know. His uncle gets killed. He becomes, he gets bit by the spider, blah, 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 the whole thing. Spoiler alert if anybody hasn't seen
I don't know how
Spider-Man.
many Batman origins there's been.
Yeah, there's been a lot of those too. It's like, let's
Just
move on.
Instead of always let's reboot. Why don't they just stick with the universe for a while? I would stick with that Christopher Nolan movies. They were good.
Yeah. I guess they didn't want to pay up the bucks.
Why
to
is it
keep
always
him
a
around.
trilogy? What's the fascination with trilogy? What's wrong with a quadrilogy?
I think when they start getting into higher numbers, people start acting like it's like a Freddy Krueger movie or something.
I don't
Like,
know.
oh,
MCU's had like 500 films.
yeah, but they think if they
They
reboot
make
it, it's
$100
fine.
zillion.
They think if they reboot it, it's fine now. They don't want to continue the same story, I guess. But
The mistake. The MCU's
yeah, definitely in horror movies because they keep going back to like the original Halloween story. They're like, oh, Rob Zombie made them crappy. Let's go back and do them again.
When this last one came out, they had like lost their memory. They're like, it's the first time they've ever done a direct sequel to. I'm like, that's exactly what H2O was. It was just a direct sequel to the second one, and they skipped over them. And they're like, well, they're doing it again. Only they're skipping over H2O too, and the second one. It's her again. It's H4O.
Yeah. So, but I guess they feel like the big movie companies with Marvel, it's like bad to go past 3, I guess. Or
not Marvel, DC, but I don't know.
How many Avengers?
Or maybe he didn't want to do them either. I don't know. Maybe Nolan didn't want to do them.
He probably was out too because he probably wanted to move on.
I want to make something else, dudes. I gotta make this movie about the guy who made the atomic bomb.
What's that
Scarecrow. I don't know. He looks good. Oppenheimer.
No, I'm not too familiar with what that was, but sounds neat.
Yeah.
Jackie Jones, but this isn't bitching about Marvel movie show, is it?
No.
This is talking about the wrestling. And there's been a lot of wrestling going on. As Drew McIntyre said on Monday Night Raw, he said, we're 2 wrestlers and we're in a wrestling ring. Let's wrestle for gosh dong it sakes. I edited a little bit.
That's
yeah.
Oh, so this is everyone for years have been saying, fuck the PG wrestling, it's for bullshit kids. Fuck the kids. And then they're like, I want the Attitude Era back. And then like something slights the edge. What the hell? I can't. Oh my God, I'm offended.
Well, I'm just going to say this. That promo between Drew McIntyre and Kevin Owens was a pretty good promo. And if people are saying Vince McMahon's still around and
no one's really saying this. I don't know who you talk to.
There was something I seen online saying that.
Probably some moron.
Well, anyways, I'm just saying, if that's the case, if you could picture the insides of Vince McMahon's brain whenever they started saying wrestling, it'd just go completely.
Think about this. I actually had this conversation earlier with Kai Spires. Shout out to Kai Spires. He's a good man. You live in Vegas, have him cut down a tree or something. But so just think, if you weren't a wrestling fan, if you weren't immersed, maybe you know wrestling, but you're not immersed in the wrestling culture and the IWC. And someone comes up and tells you, well, guess what? They just lifted the ban on the World Wrestling in the WWE. when you think like, you guys are a bunch of fucking idiots. What the fuck is happening? What the hell are you talking about? Like, how is this even a thing to begin with?
It is mind-boggling that wrestler and wrestling was banned from a wrestling company.
Yeah, it'd be like you're watching the Super Bowl and they're not allowed to say football.
Yeah, that would be weird. So I don't know. You see a lot of life going on whenever you're watching WWE nowadays. It seems like everybody's like revigorated. They're ready to go. It's like, what? Why would that be? Why?
I'll admit, I wanted to start watching the WWE again.
Mm-hmm.
I watched the match. I watched the main event of SmackDown, Gunther versus Nakamura. Excellent match. And exactly what you said. Nakamura didn't seem just like this lazy pervert. He actually looked like he was trying.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent match. This is the kind of stuff I like. I love it. Gunther, I do think, has gotten too thin. He's like the same size as Nakamura. He's not that impressive looking, but he wrestles the same, so it's very good. But he doesn't have the presence he did, but he's still a very good wrestler. That was awesome, and I saw it did really well, which I was happy because I didn't know if Gunther, even though I liked the match, I didn't know if it's like a marquee match that people are gonna tune in to see. But I guess they did go in the rings. So we were in the finals of Better Call Saul. Last night was the final episode. And so I'm sorry, folks, if I let you all down, especially Lexar. I know he's crying right now. I watched Better Call Saul. I didn't watch Raw. But now Saul is over, so maybe that's a poor substitute for Better Call Saul. Now I'll start watching Raw. But I am interested. It does seem like it's better.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I think deep down inside, though, you're just still a cuck for Vince McMahon. You're like, he's gone.
Well, then why would I stop watching it for the last 3 years? It doesn't make any sense at all.
Because you still have that love built up in your heart. You're like, I'm not going to come back and watch, even though it's a lot.
But that makes no sense, because why would I stop watching it when
you're just not a wrestling fan. Just admit it.
Not really.
Just admit it. Just say.
I don't think that's like a big insult. But I do this show talking about wrestling every week.
You're just not a wrestling fan if you're not watching Monday Night Raw.
I did see that. Wasn't it Dolph Ziggler was in the main event? I mean, that didn't really make me like, oh shit, I missed this.
I just wanted to give you a hard time, honestly.
You can give me a hard on.
Well, I do that without even trying.
True.
But Jackie Jones.
Mm-hmm.
What about AEW? I'm going to AEW tomorrow. I'm going to
have a good time. You better have a good time. Don't be such a stick in the mud. Be like, I don't want people cheering. I don't want people singing. I don't want them all sitting like they're in a Japanese stadium and they can play.
All right. I didn't even mention that on the show. That was a private conversation that we had. But the people who sat behind us at Columbus, they were very annoying. And if you were there, you would have agreed.
I doubt it. I'm one of those people. You will go to a show, AEW singing along to Judas. You're singing along to Ruby Soho. You're fun, having fun. What the hell is the point of going to a live show if you just want to sit there?
He was belting that thing out. He was like, Ruby Soho. And I was like, oh my God, do you really got to be singing it that damn loud?
Yeah, man.
Like, he sung the whole song. He thought he was Rancid. He had embodied.
Yeah, he was.
These people, they were pretty bad. I contemplated coming on the show and giving up my crown of king of all the marks and handing it off to whoever it was that was sitting behind me.
You gotta go and try to have fun.
I have fun, but do you have fun when this nerd is going, Ruby Soho?
Yeah, I don't know. Sounds like he's having a good time. That's what's fun of the AEW. Everyone's into it.
I'm fine with having a good time, but do you have to yell throughout the whole show?
Sure.
I mean, and there was one point where he was making his annoying little jokes, and he was like, she just farted.
Well, that's different. But
And
cheering
like,
and singing is
and like his buddy was like playing off of it. I was like, oh my god. I realized these were probably younger guys, probably early 20s, but they were pretty fucking annoying.
Jonathan Jackson says, "Why didn't you turn around and punch him out like Lexar?"
Has Lexar ever punched anybody out?
Yeah, if there was some hot smooching going on.
Uh-huh. He doesn't like that. I understand. But there was several things
smooching going on.
Like when Manser, Roy Manser, or whatever the hell that guy's name is.
Oh, the Manser one.
Never heard of him before. They acted like fucking Hulk Hogan just walked out. They're like, oh my god!
But that's good. Wasn't it the main event?
No, it was just like a dark show. Yeah, it was a dark match.
I thought it was the main event.
He had a dark match, and then I think it was on the main event the next week or whatever.
But I mean, he has a following outside of. I mean, I don't know. I think it's good.
Apparently, because this guy was acting like fucking Ultimate Warrior, just ran out there and started jiggling the ropes. He was like, "Holy hell, it's the Manser!" Then he started doing.
Good though. You want people to get over.
Dude, you had to have been there. If you were there, you would.
What do you want people just to sit there?
No, but I'm saying, I realize that wrestling fans make noise.
Is it Jonathan Jackson? Because he's a big Mance Warner fan.
He's a big Mance Warner fan. I messed up his name. I forgot his name.
Bearded Incher literally is, though. He was telling me this guy's awesome.
He may be, but I never heard of him. But they were sure carrying on for
you should have turned around and got the lowdown, see what's up with this guy.
But if like Hitler was sitting behind me and just like going, yeah, wrestling, and I said, that Hitler guy was really annoying, you would be like, Incher, you should.
So a fan is Hitler because he enjoys the show he paid to see.
You should be like, you should take it easy on Hitler back there. You shouldn't be so hateful with him. Maybe if Hitler went to more wrestling shows and was singing to Ruby Soho, he wouldn't did a bunch of atrocities. Maybe. Dude, I know you. If you would have been in my shoes that night, you would have been annoyed too. Guarantee it.
Honestly, besides the joke sounded annoying. Besides,
I know you like coming on
like, for matches.
I'm all for the wrestling fan, and I'm Mr. Wrestling, and you like doing that for the show. But I know you. I've been to way more live AEW shows than you have. I enjoy that's why I like going to them, because everyone's excited. I've been to them and sang along to Judas. I'm not saying sing along. I dressed as Orange Cassidy for a show. I understand that, but I'm just saying, this person behind me was it was a group of people, and they were very annoying through the whole thing. I think you should just get into the fun. Oh, you're just. No, you should try to have fun. I have fun. Did you cheer for anybody? Did you just sit there? No, I cheered. You've seen me at a wrestling show. You look at them. Okay, put on your show for everybody, Jack. Go ahead. Honestly, I don't know what you're talking about here. Anyone's ever been to a live show with me, know I get excited. There's pictures of me dressed as Orange Cassidy. I understand. You can see me on our show. But you're not going to sit there and be like, just going crazy for everybody and just be like, why is that bad though? I don't honestly, no jokes. I don't understand why it's bad to cheer for the wrestlers. Isn't that the whole point of going? Yes, but I mean, you have your favorites, and this guy just loved everybody. And then he starts saying one of the girls likes the whole show. I don't know. I honestly don't understand why it's bad to cheer for the wrestlers. You just want to disagree. You're not even listening to what I say. I don't understand. You just want to disagree with me. Just admit that. You don't even want to agree with me on that one. No, I said someone yelling out bad jokes. That's always annoying. But as far as cheering, there was a lot more of that. Well, that's annoying. But cheering for people singing their songs, that's
part of that. I think that adds
like, do you belt out Ruby Soho? Do you get up and you're like, Ruby Soho?
I don't see why it's
You're like,
bad.
I
I've
mean,
been
like,
to the shows when they sing along to the songs. It's fun.
I mean, okay, you sing one verse. Do you have to sing the whole fucking song?
I don't see why. I don't see why this is bad. It sounds fun. It sounds fun if people are singing along to the entrance to songs, especially when they're real songs.
Okay. I guess I'm just an asshole. I guess I'm just an asshole. That's who I am. I'm Enter the asshole who doesn't want to have fun.
Well, I mean, I don't know, kind of. Mighty Lexar says Jax needs to invite me to Boston and be at. By the way, I had free tickets tonight to the Goo Goo Dolls, and I turned that down to come here and talk to Inchman and all the Headyverse. I turned down free tickets to the Goo Goo Dolls to do the show here tonight.
Yeah, actually, I would like to see it if they would perform some of their songs from Freddy's Dead. Because they were all over Freddy's Dead soundtrack. So I do like those tracks.
Mighty Lexar says Jack has a Frank Sinatra singing voice. I am half Italian.
You know, Jack, when fans start cheering,
I actually had an idea, but and someone was going to do the music for me, but they never did. And I actually did have the vocals recorded somewhere. My idea was to do Mother. You know the song Mother?
Yes, I'm well aware of the song Mother, yes.
As a crooner, like Frank Sinatra. If you it actually works.
Oh yeah.
Mother. Anyway, I hope to do this again. I hope to do this a bit. I had it worked out. I just need some music. Slow it down. It really works. The thing with crooners, it's not so much because I don't think Frank Sinatra is necessarily the greatest singer. It's about charisma and storytelling in the song. All right.
Vic says the people sitting around him while he was at AEW were acting like that for Sonny Kiss.
Yeah, that's a good point. I'm glad he brought that up though, because anytime I've been to a live show, Sonny Kiss is always super over, and I've been a backer of his for a long time. I really think he should have more TV time. I think he could be a big star, and so I'm glad he's getting more TV time. But I actually think it's a mistake to turn him heel. He turned heel on Rampage, and the timing was horrible because he's part of a documentary Out in the Ring, which just premiered at Fantasia Fest in Canada, which is actually Fantasia Fest is legit one of the biggest independent film festivals in the world. It's like right behind Cannes, basically, and or Sundance, and he's a big part of the documentary. It's about openly gay people in wrestling, and so I was like, that's just has the festival run right now. And usually how this stuff works is these kind of movies will have a festival run, they'll get picked up, and then it'll have either play the theaters or a streaming platform will pick it up. And so this will probably end up either at the theaters or it'll be on TV somewhere. So I was like, it's very bad timing to turn him heel when he's like a big focus of this documentary.
Well, that's a very Vince McMahon move. Yeah. Because he seems like, Sasha was on The Mandalorian, never was mentioned on the show at all.
Yeah.
And like, if he's not for you doing outside ventures, he pretty much just squashes them. And from reports that we've been getting, Tony Khan's been as bad as Vince McMahon on the headset, or worse, from which I find impossible. I just cannot believe that Tony Khan is worse on the headset.
I don't believe
than
who said
Vince
this though, because I didn't see it anywhere. I know you mentioned.
Well, the story, I was listening to Cornette talk about it, and they didn't know who the person was who was walking out because he was sick of. So it had to be an announcer. I
Yeah.
mean, who was
Who knows?
angry about being yelled at over the headset.
Yeah, and who knows how? I mean,
And they said
they're
top
really
ranking,
biased too. So
top ranking. I would think Jr.
yeah, but he's on the. Has he not been on anything?
Well, the Tony begged him not to leave. He said he would change. From what we've heard, these are the rumors.
But anything. And Jim Rosso is pretty outspoken on stuff and pretty honest, and he said it was the best guy he's ever worked for publicly. So
yeah, has things changed though? I don't know.
I guess, but I don't know.
I
I would rather hear from more people than just Jim Cornette before I would put.
Okay, but I do find it impossible to believe. But I only brought that up because you brought up the thing squashing Sonny Kiss's documentary.
Yeah,
and that seems like a very Vince McMahon move there.
Yeah.
So is Tony Khan turning into Vince McMahon?
I don't know. I've only seen this guy this one time, Parker Boudreaux.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not impressed.
Yeah. He was one of the dark matches at the show that I was at in Columbus.
I like to see more. Maybe he's more impressed. I don't know, but he looks like a really like lame version of Brock, kind of.
Mm-hmm.
Like maybe he's better than I. He looks to me like he definitely needs more polishing before you'd really go all out with him. And look, I love AEW. Maybe there's a lot to this guy that I don't know. I don't know, but you don't really need to debut any more people.
No, they've got a ton of people as it is, and it's like I'm not even familiar with this man. So
no, I don't know either.
Hopefully he's on the cheap.
I personally would rather see Sonny Kiss pushing that he's like he gets squashed by him and then becomes, I guess he's going to be his manager. I think Sonny Kiss was worth pushing as a singles guy, as a babyface.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, he had that great match with Cody too, and he got really over. Then you never saw him again. It's very weird.
Yeah. So maybe Tony Khan, he was propositioning Brandy, allegedly. Maybe he was like, Brandy, I'll give you $8 million.
You're a fine girl.
Mm-hmm.
What a good wife you'll be. Such a fine. But my love is a seer. It's a weird song. Do you think Cody ever sang that to her?
Probably. I bet she gets pretty annoyed with him at times. You know, when he came home with that neck tattoo, there had to have been a fight then.
I think she even said she didn't like it. I think the story was she cried. I will be honest. I am kind of like, I don't think it's great.
He really fucked up. If he'd gone past anger and disappointment to just crying.
Start crying.
Oh, come on. You know that is a failure. It's like, well, she's crying. This one's really bad. I really went past the boundaries of fucking up. Directly to crying.
Over you.
Next, he's going to come on with just like a freaking huge star on his eye or something.
Do you think his push continues without Vince?
Cody? Well, the guy who's in control now is the guy that he was like kind of mocking in AEW.
Yeah, not even just AEW. The whole time he left wrestling, left WWE.
I think Triple H. I've seen him bring back guys that said pretty bad things about him. Yeah. Billy Gunn being one of them.
And from what I saw, Cody was really over. So I think it would be hurt. That would be kind of a Vince move to hurt your own product to to punish a guy. So
I think this is a totally different person than we saw as Triple H the wrestler. Kind of like how you were saying last week about the NXT people.
I think which is good. Happy. And I also just think, when you're in a different position, when it's like your livelihood, well, it's different things. Like when you're an active wrestler, especially during that like era of WWE, you really had to look out for yourself, which meant sometimes you got to step on other people and stuff. Now when you run the whole thing, different outlook, which is good. I am hopeful about it.
Yeah. Definitely a lot of changes though with the WWE, and I'm excited to see what they do. And Drew McIntyre did mention the back injury, and he said it was from carrying 20 people for the last 3 years. And but they've been mentioning how he had a back injury and like whether he won't make the show in Cardiff and the class at the Cashel or whatever it's called. And
not everyone should
planning
do
on
comedy.
doing it.
I'm not against comedy, but anytime he does comedy, I always think it's very bad.
You don't think he's good at it?
And him carrying the company.
I mean, he was the champion during one of the worst times.
Maybe the worst time ever.
Yeah.
The guy, honestly, who's carried the company would be Roman Reigns. I mean, he's been him and Brock to a lesser degree because he wasn't full time. But I would think if anyone has the bragging rights of carrying the company, it would be Roman.
Well, that's another one of the things he kind of brought up in his promo. He was talking about how the belt deserves to be defended and be shown in front of fans.
I agree with that, but I think WWE or any company, I don't think it's smart to bring that stuff up because that really, when they brought up part-timer stuff, now anytime someone comes back, they chant part-timer and there's a part of the crowd that's against them. If you start bringing this up, a whole bunch of the crowd is, and not like good heel heat. It's going to be like they're not going to want Reigns, there. And so I don't think that's a smart thing to say.
Well, maybe they told him to say what he wants, and that was really what was on his mind. John Cena kind of cut a similar promo on The Rock.
Yeah,
John Cena ends up doing the same.
I think it was I think it was one of the worst things looking back to do because it ruined any time you brought a guy back for a short run.
Yeah. Jonathan Jackson, he wants to go back to Cody Rhodes. He says, LOL, Triple H is going to destroy Cody. He's going to put him in a polka dots and tell Brandy to put on more weight. Is he saying Brandy's going to be the new Sapphire?
Could be. That Jonathan Jackson's racist.
Never thought about that.
Jack has a singing voice like one of the Bee Gees by Alexa. That's very true. People have made that comparison before. Like I'm like the modern day Barry Gibb.
Okay, but Jackie Jones,
CM
Punk has made his return to AEW.
He has. This really had me excited. This was a great. I thought AEW was really bookended by two great things. I thought Darby versus Brody King was awesome. They really work well together. They really have good big man, small man matches.
I was glad to see Darby go over.
And I think Brody King is really shining lately too. I kind of think he might be my favorite of the Black group.
What is her name?
I know their name. Yeah. Alistair Black's Evil Brigade.
The Demon Squad.
No, I like him. I think he's excellent. And he's also, I think I actually mentioned this to my brother. I think when he first debuted, he had been off wrestling for a little bit. So he was a little bit out of shape. Not like he's ripped or anything, but like his tights were a little, ill-fitting and stuff. And now he's back in the ring shape, and I think he's really tearing it up in the ring lately. And Darby has a really great ability where he's very small, but his dives and stuff look like he's actually trying to hurt the other guy. It looks like it would hurt the other guy.
Yeah.
Sometimes smaller, like Liv Morgan, I don't think has that. It doesn't look right when she's wrestling like Ronda.
The House
of Black.
There we go.
So this was very fun. A lot of crazy spots. I was like anytime Sting's involved, but that was great. And then the main event I thought was excellent too. And I did not expect Jericho in Punk. And then I did not expect, because everything I heard, he was still really hurt. I did not expect a Punk return. So that was very exciting.
And he was bouncing around on one leg. That one leg that was supposed to be hurt. So
Yeah,
I like the standoff between him and Moxley. I
me
think
too.
those guys could do some really good stuff, and that does have a main event feel to it.
Definitely,
I
definitely
think
very
so.
big.
I think. I mean, I'm not crazy about some of Moxley's matches, but I
I
do
think
think he is a star, and
oh, yeah.
I think those two going off is good for the company.
Great promos. I think both of them.
Mm-hmm.
So you're going to have a great build, and I think they're going to work really well together.
Yeah, the promos is a huge part of the angle too.
Yeah,
I think those guys will do some good stuff.
especially if Punk can wrestle. I think the next pay-per-view is Chicago, so if he can wrestle in that, like that's going to be huge.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That'll be. I'm really into that. What the hell?
Uh-oh. It's dropping things over here.
I kicked over my heater. It's not on. I haven't had it on in months, but
yeah,
it's not even plugged in.
Gotta get some heat, kid.
No, it's fucking hot. It's actually not too hot down here, but
Juju B says his foot was broken. I thought seems like back too soon.
yeah, he had a broken foot, but he was hopping. I remember I don't know if he was working everybody because the people were saying like he was walking around in pain just a couple weeks ago backstage, and they thought he was going to be out for a long time. But no,
he's back.
Could be one of two things. Could be he really did heal up and he's ready, or they just like, we need you, buddy.
Tony Khan said,
Come
"Hey,
out,
pal,
shoot,
what's
what
gives?
Which I don't think he'd be a guy.
I need to get you out there, pal.
I
Paying you a lot of money, pal.
Maybe someone else would shoot like up a bunch of painkillers, like, but that's probably not the guy that would be doing that. But I'm looking for it. I thought it was weird. A lot of people in our group like were really making fun of fans that were excited about it. It's a weird thing, like that people get mad that other people like enjoy stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you don't like it, I get it, but I don't know why you follow something for like decades that you hate, or that you don't want, or I really don't get the idea of not wanting other people to like stuff that they like. I mean, there's stuff I don't like. I mean, I don't care if other people like it.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to deny that CM Punk isn't a huge star who gets people interested, because I was even talking to the guy at work about going to the show. He's going to be there as well. And he said, he asked me, is CM Punk going to be there? And I was like, well, he did make his return. So, and I would think the following show would be a show where he cuts a promo or something. So I would think he would be there.
Yeah,
so,
I think so too.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm really looking forward to that, especially like I said, it's at the next show.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really. It's always weird doing the show like a full week after thing, but I thought the Jericho Moxley match was good. I remember on Rampage they have like another new fact, the Trust Busters or something, because they're doing the trios tournament, which I'm excited about. There's a lot of really good trios in AEW, but I don't know who the hell these guys are. Yeah. It's like a very dated gimmick where he's like a white rap guy.
I'm trying to remember who you're talking about.
It wasn't Slim Shady, but it was like an offshoot of that. And like Daivari's brother.
Oh yeah.
Like,
I remember Daivari's
man in wrestling. I was like, what the hell?
What's his name? Ara Daivari or something like that?
I was like, couldn't they found, because they're really a standout like jobbers in this in the trios tournament. Because all the other ones, you have like some really big trios in it. I would have liked to have seen Darby and Sting and somebody in it. That'd have been fun. Even if you had another legend or some other face painted guy. But anyway, I'm looking forward to it. I do think we'll end up Kenny Omega will be the mystery guy with the Bucks.
EX, he's saying in the chat room, he says Tony Khan's the problem with AEW. I don't believe so. I think AEW wouldn't even be a thing.
There wouldn't be a thing.
Yeah. So, I mean, I know the Bucks had a lot to do with it, but I mean,
well, it's really that.
Omega,
I mean,
it just takes money to get things done.
Yeah, the Bucks, Kenny Omega, and Cody and Jericho, that like whole thing, and then without those guys really rising up and Jericho being free, and then but you had to have a guy that has the money and the connections. So
connections with the cable networks and everything, which I'm sure he knew a lot of people.
Yeah.
From
I mean, it wouldn't exist.
being
Does
part
that mean he's
owner of
perfect?
the
No one's
Jaguars.
perfect, but you can't say like it would be better without him because it wouldn't exist. I do think it's a good move to bring in other people on the creative. I don't know about the people he brought in, but we'll see.
Most definitely.
Lexar wants Jim Hurd back. Does he even know who that is besides just knowing the name? Because
he was the CEO of Pizza Company, wasn't he?
that is true. Maybe that's why. Yeah, because actually, your boy I saw Nick Gage. He said that he actually doesn't even like pizza.
I don't even like pizza.
Well, first of all,
I know one thing he likes.
Like pizza. I don't think I trust a human being that doesn't like pizza.
That's
like pretty much the universal food that everyone likes.
For the most part, but mostly everybody likes.
If they don't, I'd be like, well, I don't. Well, I don't think I want to be friends with them, and I don't think I trust them. Got to be something wrong with them.
Got to be.
Look, there's stuff I like. If someone didn't like, I'd be like, okay, all
Jonathan
right.
Jackson said, "Yeah, fuck Domino's."
Okay.
He's saying "fuck Domino's" in the chat room.
I've been saying that for my existence. Fuck the Domino's. Get real pizza.
Domino's, bitch. Domino, motherfucker.
You order it with your mind.
There's one of my favorite lines from Boys in the Hood when they're playing dominoes.
I played dominoes with real boys in the hood.
Yeah.
And drank Hennessy.
Did somebody have to translate for you like I had to do through the whole hard truth of the interview?
No, I know I've told this story before, but so I was just part of a documentary, and I think it was Roxbury. It was the only I was the only white man there, and it was a block party. They invited to me. So I was there to film. This guy was a filmmaker and film him outside of the film world, kind of to see what you actually have to go through, which the film has never been finished, but because the guy that was backing it dropped out. But I have all the footage. I would like to finish it sometime. But anyway, the point was, so I was there. It's kind of showed like what people have to go through to make independent film. And so talking to him and his friends and his wife and all this stuff. So it was cool. I was there for the day. It was 4th of July. And what stands out though, so I did play dominoes and drank Hennessy and Coke out of red cups. That was cool. And so we were outside and they were lighting off fireworks. It was 4th of July. And police came up. And so people running away, like they were, I mean, literally just fucking hauling ass. And I was just standing there and I actually started filming the police. And they're like, it was like, oh, let's put away the whatever. And they left. And then everyone started laughing, like, oh, white boy over here. Everyone else, we're running because we're gonna get shot. White boy here, he knows it's not a big deal. He ain't gonna get shot. And I thought it was funny at the time, but then I thought about it and I was like, oh shit, this is like real. They really are worried that they might get shot. I did not have that fear.
Yeah.
But anyway, it was a weird experience.
Simply Ravishing, he says he had pizza in New York and it was the best pizza.
Of course. Ever. Boston, I think, is superior, but they're very similar. I would say if you had a blind taste test, Boston, New York, it's gonna come down to the quality of the pizzeria because they're basically the same thing. Neapolitan style pizza. Boom. Best pizza places is where you have a high density of mafia. That's just the way it is.
Best pizza place.
The more mafiosa in town, the better the pizza. It's true.
Well, Jackie Jones.
We're the place known for pizza. New York, Chicago, Boston. Mafias. All right, Incher.
Well,
You go to LA, the pizza fucking sucks. Ain't got no mafia out there.
well, they crap on the streets too. So
I don't know what that's to do with pizza.
yeah, but they're just crazy people out there. I think crapping on the street.
Well, there's a lot of homeless people out there because it's warm, so they migrate out there. But a lot of the homeless people are crazy. Or have mental health issues. It's bad. That is bad out there. It's starting to be bad in Boston too, honestly. But the police asked Jack if any of the thugs heard him afterwards to see if his footage to identify the person. All right, Incher. What else happened? Anything else you want to talk about before we take these Zooms?
No, I mean, we probably covered everything, but I bet some of the Zoomers have some good topics that we missed.
Weird, but I think I missed a couple hairs over here. But besides that, I think you did a pretty good job.
You can primp yourself after the show. You're fine.
I gotta look hot for all the hot London chicas over there.
Oh my god! When are you leaving?
Next Thursday.
Next Thursday.
Friday. I guess it's possible I could do a show next week, but I need to do a lot of stuff. So. Possible I could. I won't do Without Your Head for sure, but I guess it's possible. We might do In Your Head next week.
Well, make up your mind.
If you beg me on your knees.
Jeez.
All right, send me some super chat tonight. If we get enough super chats, we'll be live here next week. I need some.
You're holding them up for that.
Yeah, I need some spending money.
You're holding the show up for some money. Oh my goodness!
I put in for a.
Who are you, Abby?
I'm not the one selling a fork. I put in. I put in for my card for the. For the casino.
This ain't crap. It's a piece of shit. Nah, I'll be honest. Nobody wants that piece of shit. I just thought it'd be funny if somebody would actually buy it, but nobody did.
Put it over, bitch.
Somebody was trying to do layaway. Maybe I should have took that at the time.
You want to take Zooms? Who's zooming in? Yeah. Time for the Zooms.
Zoom them.
Zoom in and talk to the wrestling. I'm trying to find the where's the fucking link? Yeah, that's it. All right. So I have both the Zoom links bookmarked here.
Yeah.
Without Your Head and In Your Head. And for some reason, the bookmark just now says launch Zoom. So they both just say launch Zoom, but it doesn't tell me Without Your Head, In Your Head. It used to tell me. Why did it just change? It was working earlier when I started the show. I don't even know why I need two separate links either when it's one Zoom account, but I don't know. Anyway, let's put this in here for people. You'd think a lot of you folks would just remember it, like my boy Goosey. He knows, but some of these people ain't so smart. They're not so smart.
Mm-hmm. I bet Goosey's got pizza.
Smart, but Goosey's got the brains.
I did not have pizza tonight. I went to the Colonel.
KFC.
I do like KFC.
I actually heard a conversation the other day where people were contemplating where KFC came from.
I mean, that was good. Yeah, it's good. I mean,
I thought, oh my God, I can't believe I just heard what I heard. I'm not even going to call out the individuals where I heard this, but it was bad. It was bad.
Yeah, their food is really hit and miss. It was pretty good. But
I haven't been to one for years, but I was like,
oh, I like KFC. I just, except for when they screw me over and put hair in my chicken. But I do like it. But it's like you can go to a bad one, and then
that's like a lot of things though. Like around here, all Burger Kings are very bad.
Yeah,
but I've had good Burger King.
Look at Lexar. looking all dapper tonight. Doesn't he look well groomed? He ain't got any
I found most
gray hairs
McDonald's
like Jack.
in big cities are very bad too. Where like the smaller McDonald's not far from me, actually, it's fine.
Jack, I dined upon the greatest. I had such a meal today. I went down
to the RV.
I went down to the Mickey D's and I got some chicken nuggets and some nuggies.
Don't you do that every day? Do you ever eat something not from a fast food restaurant?
Yes, I do. Except when I start telling you, you go, "Oh my God, you're so boring." When he shut up already. Did I hear you snoring on the other side?
Well, do you consider gas station food like? Do you consider that fast food, or do you consider that like fine dining?
Fine dining, right there.
Yeah. The old gas station cheddar cheeseburger.
Hello.
Hey.
How are you?
Good. Hey. How are you doing?
I am very good.
I heard you're going to London.
I am. I've got the London hat here.
Oh my gosh, that's so exciting.
Yes, it's very, very exciting. The premiere of my 2 films.
Yeah.
It'll be exciting, but also be nervous to watch them with people. Hopefully they don't hate them and throw tomatoes at me.
Yeah, I hope it goes good.
Thank you. I do too.
Yeah, good to see you guys.
Well,
later.
Oh man, look at the love in the eyes, Alexa.
Yeah. Be careful, Skiavone.
She's going to Disney World tomorrow, so I had to go say goodbye.
That's very cool.
Yeah.
Never been to Disney World.
Really?
Never been there.
I've been to both Disney World, Disneyland.
One time it's fun.
Yeah. I went to Universal Studios. I saw TNA Impact one year.
So, Impact Wrestling, you mean?
Very long lines.
Yeah, it was back when it was TNA Impact. It was a clusterfuck and a half.
Yeah.
What is it called? The most fun place in the world, or the funnest place in the world?
Most magical place on earth.
I will say though, one time the one in California I went to, they had a really cool light show. They do all lights up in the air, and they had like Tinkerbell flying around. I still don't really know how they did that. That was pretty cool. I was like 16. When I went to the one in Florida, I was pretty young. I don't remember how old that was. Pretty young. I just remember the lines are very long at all of these. Mm-hmm. Most of it's a stand in line.
Oh.
And what makes you mad is that some people they'll pay to cut ahead of you.
Right.
Yeah, they have that now where they have the pass. Yeah. I think that's pretty awesome because I hate lines.
So you pay the big bucks?
And as you're walking by, you got to go, look at the poor people.
Somebody told me it was $5 a ride. And I said, hey, go on, bud. It means that much to you.
So when they get I put in to get my I get a card for the casino in London.
There's that sailor right there, Tyler Bate. He's winning the UK championship.
Oh, I thought Incher was like
used to be a pretty boy. And he's like, let me get tattoos all over my arms, and I'll look like a sailor. I look like Popeye now.
You really hate tattoos. I'm gonna get a sleeve tattoos.
You can do whatever you want. No, I don't care.
I think it would be funny if we like roofied you at a convention. Well, then while you were out, we just covered you in tattoos.
And it would be fun spending all your money after I sue you for everything.
We just say it's a joke, and they'd be like, "Oh, okay."
I don't think that'll hold up in court, would it?
Yeah. Maybe we could blackmail you and make you like do like a confession at gunpoint or something. That we'll work it out. We'll work out all the details.
Why doesn't Incher want to stay in a room with me anymore?
You're the gun guy. Yeah, I remember you're the one who wanted to bring the gun to to the fan fest.
You're the one all crying about it. You're like, oh, what are you going to do?
Well, I did think, like, I don't think you really need a gun.
Do you really think I was going to, like...
We're eating dinner with J.J. Dillon.
No, it wasn't for that. It was for...
Quick draw McGraw over here.
It was for the traveling to the place. It wasn't for, like, pulling it out and shooting like Yosemite Sam at dinner.
Jesus
Like, oh, no, King Kong Bundy was looking at me funny.
No. King Kong Bundy wasn't even at
it. He wasn't the first one we went to.
Yeah,
he was. He was in Maryland.
Yeah, he was at that one. I was just thinking how big of a pansy you are. You're just like, oh, I'm so scared.
I'm not the pansy. I'm not the one worried that I gotta be all armed in case Nick Bockwinkel starts attacking me.
I wasn't even saying any of the wrestlers would be attacking us. I was just saying it was before like the trip, and you can't leave it in your car.
Well, I don't
know who you're going to encounter.
Maybe you can bring a state lines. I don't think you could have at the time, though. I don't know.
Yeah, I could have at the time because I checked all the states. What a concealed carry permit was good for, and
I didn't
it was
think
good
you
for
even
all
had
the
it back
states.
then, though, did you?
Yeah, I did.
You?
Yeah. Yeah, I was being very responsible, and you're like, "Whoa."
Well, I don't think you really needed a gun in our hotel room. Plus, you'd like fly off the handle. I thought you might kill me.
I'd
be like taking Incher down. We're wrestling. I'm like, boom, throwing them all around.
I'd play them all the audio that we had, and they'd be like,
the backdrop, and Incher just pulls up the gun. He's like, backdrop this fucker, and starts blowing me away.
Whoa.
I can see that happening.
No.
It's like, you told me I am like a child. Like, what are you talking about? You just dreamt that up. You just scream this.
Like, your goal in life is just to make me angry. And you're like, you do this constantly. And you get me to the point to where I'm mad and screaming. And then you're like, you know, that Incher really isn't very stable. He should have a gun with him.
I wasn't any part of the Bootman stuff, but you were very not a happy.
Well, that was just embarrassing. I mean, I wanted, that was just my shoe falling apart. I still have that fucking shoe, I think. It's in there. Yeah, I know where it's at. But
why? Why do you have it? It's like a 20-year-old shoe. Wasn't that like 12 years ago?
It probably was. It was a long time ago. Let's see, when was that? It was like 2007, wasn't it?
How much super chat for that? The shoe.
The shoe? I'll send the pair. Yeah, I'll send the pair.
Shipping's probably pretty expensive nowadays on that.
Yeah, it would be. So
what do you think? $50.
$50?
Yeah.
That's gonna double it.
Whoa.
$100.
$100 tonight only. Super chat. Get yourself. Will you sign them?
Sure, if I can find something else on it.
All right.
Or you can go for the fork for $10.
Hell yeah. Super chat. I still owe Vic a 8-bit. I've been very behind on videos. Sorry. Lexar, what is on your mind, boy?
The world of professional wrestling.
Hell yeah! Wrestling!
Wrestling, yeah.
I love it. It's in my veins.
Yeah, it makes me want to sing Ruby Soho at the top of my lungs.
I love
Destination unknown.
Destination unknown.
You don't want any noise.
Oh, yeah.
Doing entrance.
I know the whole song. I'm singing it.
Bastards are showing emotion.
All right, so I heard
you know what to make this wrestling show so much better.
Yeah, people excited, making noise.
If I had Incher here and I could annoy him, that would be so much better.
It's turned into Terry Funk.
No, that's you. That's you, asshole.
What are you boys trying to do to me?
Pizza Mafia cities are so much better.
The what?
The pizza and mafia city.
I mean, that's just a fact. That's a fact of life.
Let Lexar talk. He was trying to talk.
There's no way you're ever going
Interrupting
to convince
Lexar.
me that Domino's or pizza at the gas station is better than an actual pizza place.
I never said it was better. I was just saying you can go there. It's easy. It's just down the street.
Not
You
a
don't have
freaking
to-
pizzeria is easy. I've got them everywhere. I go walk down to Moto's right over here. It's a half a mile from my house.
Like one that isn't franchised around me. Yeah, I'd probably have to go probably about 40 minutes. No, not 40. It'd be about 30.
Probably right down the street.
No, the only one I can think of is like Ever.
Yeah, but you're in the WV. You don't have enough mafia there to have real pizza. But you probably have like some, good hot dogs and what is what is the go-to food of the WV?
I heard it was hot dogs at one time.
What the hell are you giving me shit? Because I said hot dogs and you're like, well, it is our number one food here.
Because you go like pizza down to hot dogs. You know what you're doing with that.
No,
Stop acting like
you
an
just
asshole.
backed me up and said I was right.
You know what you're doing with that. But I'm just saying the statistics did show that it's one of the bigger foods in West Virginia. But I know a hot dog isn't necessarily.
I'll say this, Jim Ross
fine.
on AEW, he said, I forget the name of the place, Ahab's or
Hooters.
something, and he said they had the best biscuits and gravy. It was in Charleston, West Virginia.
No, it's all over.
Hooters.
Hooters Biscuit World. I will say, and I just pulled that napkin off my floor, but I will say,
It's not sticky, is it?
no, it's not sticky. But I do think there's nothing else like it. I've never had another biscuit that could compare. To be honest.
So it's the biscuit is the star.
Well,
I like
they
a good biscuit, I'll be honest.
Well, they put all kinds of shit on it. I mean, well, not they put like melted cheese and hash browns
Well, you gotta have a good flavored gravy, or else the fucking.
they got. It just depends what kind of biscuit you want.
Oh,
But
so
they're about like
not just biscuits, and you can get biscuit with cheese, get biscuit.
Yeah, you can get stuff all over them. You can get gravies. You can get.
See this instead of talking about hillbilly hot dog, why aren't you putting this place over more?
I know I didn't bring it up on the show because nobody knows it, but I mean, except if you're around me.
Well, how the hell we don't know hillbilly hot dog, and you're always talking about it.
You brought up hillbilly hot dog.
How would I brought it up if you didn't bring it up years ago? How would I know about it?
Jason Mitten was telling you that he'd take you to it, and you've seen it on all the Food Network.
You brought it up before.
Yes, I've mentioned it. I know I have, but I'm saying you've seen it on the Food Network.
I've never heard. Yeah, years after you brought it up.
Show. Don't say you didn't.
Years after you brought up, we got the Ron, which is a sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit.
Yeah, there you go.
The Mary B, a bacon, egg, and cheese. The
Mary
Mickey, Canadian bacon, egg, and melted cheese. So these are like sandwiches, breakfast sandwiches.
Basically, on a biscuit. Yeah.
Yeah. Can you just get them covered and shit?
You get your daily amount of calories in just one meal.
Apple biscuit. That actually sounds good to me. It's a fried
Yeah.
apples in a biscuit. The Politician, which is bologna, egg, and cheese.
Then you have the one that I get. It's the only one that's on the menu. I order like the special one that's not. They don't list it on the menu.
The Minor.
The Minor, I get that one, which is
Hitcher's going and getting the Minors.
Whoa.
as in coal miner.
Right.
It's hash brown, cheese, and bacon. Shut up, Goosey. Jesus Christ.
That's funny.
I know.
Which is the one you normally get though?
I get that one sometimes, and I get mine is like it's a specialty one because they name it after the.
They named it after you? The
No,
Power
they-
Goat?
no.
Give me the
Fucking
Power
popular
Goat back!
They should name it after me. I really think I might have invented it because I would order. It's basically a potato melt and you add sausage to it, but they name it after all the schools in the local area that you're at. So if you're in my district, you call it the Highlander. But
Oh, I thought you meant they named. You have to like
the
name
mascots.
school or something.
No, it's named after the mascots of whatever school it's kind of a local thing. So you can say school biscuit and they know which one you're talking about. But that's the one that I get.
You can get
like
a gravy platter.
That one's good.
Just
It's
a
just a
big ass
breakfast
platter of gravy. But no, it's biscuits.
This is also healthy for you too.
Yeah, you gotta cheat once in a while.
Mm-hmm. I think the minor biscuit is I think it's like 800 some calories. I think.
Dollars? Whoa.
No, it's
How
they're
many do you
very
eat at
reasonable.
once?
What was that last question?
How many do you eat of them at once?
Oh,
Do you
just
have like
one.
4 or 5, or do you have like 3?
Oh, I probably could eat 4 or 5. I could probably eat 3, I bet.
I know that stuff is high because like I don't eat that stuff anymore, but like every once in a while, just I'll be somewhere and there's McDonald's here waiting for the bus or something, and I'll go to get a breakfast sandwich and everything's like so high, I end up not getting nothing.
Steven Simmons in the chat room, he's adding in his biscuit that he gets. He goes, I get the Mountaineer.
I saw that one.
Country ham, hash brown, fried egg, and melted cheese. I also like to get the Rocket, which is like
the Red Rocket.
No, it's not the Red Rocket. It's called the Rocket. It's got a
steak, egg, cheese, and potato. I think. I mean, it's just off the top of my head. I think that's what's in it. But
there you go.
They look good though, honestly.
When it says potato, though, it's basically a hash brown.
Right? Yeah, like a round hash brown, so it fits in the sandwich.
Yeah.
They look good, honestly. I'd eat there. Intra never invites me over though.
Yeah.
He's not even gonna argue.
You've been in my house. I haven't ever been in yours.
Yeah, because you'll never come up here.
You've never invited me.
That's lies. I invited you on the show.
You never invited me.
Lies.
Never invited me. Well, XR, what's on your mind about the world of professional wrestling before Jack rudely interrupted you? I'm so sorry.
After that talk, I'm hungry. But anyway, there's a rumor going around online that Gunther was going to get buried.
I believe it too. I am under the impression that Vince McMahon hates everyone I really like and would push almost everyone I hate.
Yeah.
Not everyone. I like Roman Reigns. And I'm good with Brock, but I think there's something down here.
Oh.
Serial killer.
No, an animal, I think.
Raccoon.
No, I don't think it was that big.
This is going to be awesome if he gets attacked by a bear on the show. It's just like, it's a grizzly bear. It's like, roar.
That's a cubby bear.
Oh, he said he wanted his death to be on video.
Yeah, well, that would be cool. I
Well,
would
before you-
like to get to
You'd like to do your movie premiere first.
yeah. I just got a message from Mikey B. Actual graffiti from Hillbilly Hot Dogs. Let me pull this up while Lexar, that's the guy's name while he talks.
You get dementia? Like,
I forgot your name for a minute.
Please. You don't know my name. Anyway, it's been, I heard that Vince McMahon wants to bury Gunther for the month of July.
Yeah, but he's gone.
Make him, thank goodness that Vince McMahon retired. Now he's
Smile if you pooped today.
Did you
That's
write
a
that
mouth.
entry?
That's a poopy.
what the fuck?
No.
This was actual graffiti that Mikey B wrote where he saw at Hillbilly.
At the Hillbilly Hot Dog.
Yeah, in 2016. What do you think about? I'm a fan of Gunther. What do you think his problem was with Gunther? He lost the weight. McMahon wanted to lose weight.
He did what I said. I'm still.
If he
gonna
doesn't
bury him.
like you, I don't think you can do that anyway.
No, there's nothing you can do to make him like you. Francine was
Unlike
telling
me,
the story.
I love everybody, and you really got to work hard for me to dislike you. Nothing but love in the heart of Jackie Jones. Lexar, where would we go to eat if we went down and hung out with Lexar? I assume probably a strip club.
I probably would go up to Boston and try to meet you.
There you go. Lots of good food up in Boston.
Yeah, I hear that's what I hear. Boston Market.
What? Market, maybe.
Boston Market's fine, but that's not where I would go.
That's a joke. Boston Market.
Good thing about
Lexar.
Boston, it's very diverse. So any kind of food you want. A lot of good Mediterranean food, a lot of good Italian food, especially in the North End. Tons of Asian food in Chinatown. I'm a big fan of Mediterranean lately, but I like pretty much anything. I'll even go to vegan places. You get if you're in a city, you can get good vegan. Okay.
I was gonna post this as a question, but it's not really a question. It's a more of trying to persuade Stephen Butler to go to Monday Night Raw this Monday so he could see the match of this year's century. Is a match that everybody's been clamoring about. It's a match that he'll tell his kids if he has them. It's a talk of the town, the talk of the country. Edge versus Damian Priest.
Boom! It's the match we've all been dying to see for a decade.
Mm-hmm.
I hear it's like this generation's Rock versus Cena. So
he's going to have the big documentary on AM. What's that channel? A&E, and you're going to get all pumped, and you're going to have to see old man Edge get out there and do it once again.
What he should come out to the Neil Young song. Oh man, take a look at my life. Although I guess I honestly, whoever wrestles him, that's who they should come out to. Damian Priest should come out to that when he wrestles Edge.
That'll work.
Yeah. Which had the better chicken, Boston Market or Kenny Rogers Roasters? I've never been to Kenny Rogers. I don't think Boston Market's it's that great.
We had a Kenny Rogers Roasters at one time. I wasn't crazy about it.
Very expensive Boston Market. I think you'd be better off going and getting like a rotisserie chicken at like Market Basket for like $4.69.
Mm-hmm.
The hell's that?
Market Basket.
Never heard of it.
Oh, it's a local grocery store. Honestly, have great rotisserie chicken. That was one of the main things I ate to lose a lot of weight is rotisserie chicken. You get lots of protein. So lean protein. You get a whole chicken for $4.69. I get myself 4 meals off one of those babies. Each breast, leg quarters, and then you get the wings as a treat. You can also repurpose it. You can make tacos. You can make anything. Rip the meat off, make soup.
Sounds good.
Rotisserie chicken.
Can we make gravy?
I forget his name. John Campbell, I believe, actually on Facebook. He's a big bodybuilder guy, and he started eating rotisserie chickens because I talked about it.
Oh man, you changed his life.
Did he'll eat a whole one? It's really not that much calories to eat the whole chicken, but he eats more calories because he's a bodybuilder guy.
In one sitting? Jesus
Yeah, he'll
Christ.
eat this whole chicken. A lot of lean protein,
Bones and all.
chicken and seafood.
Yeah.
I will say some of the when you're in Chinatown, so you've got some of the restaurants in Chinatown are more Americanized. So it's got what we think of when you go to the Chinese restaurant, and then you've got ones that are more Asian. And some of those have some weird stuff, bullfrog stuff. And there's ones that have a lot of them will have so much bones. I'm not a big fan of these kind of dishes. They'll taste good, but you have to. And I didn't know how to eat them at first, but you look around and they just eat. They'll just take and they'll spit the bones out while they're eating, which doesn't seem like a really cool thing to do. But one place I go by, they cook the chicken. They fry it with the head of the chicken on it. And it's like I don't want to see this chicken looking at me while I'm eating.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to know it's a chicken.
That's true. All right. Anything else, Lexar, before we go around this table here?
Oh, next.
I'm drinking Witch's Brew coffee. It's extra dark coffee. It's very good.
Excellent.
The darker the roast intro, though, the less caffeine.
Oh, is that the case? I wasn't aware of that.
I like the robust taste, but actually it's less caffeine. I don't really like a light roast. I think it's weak. But actually, it's more caffeine. Vic Schiavone. What is on your mind, my friend, my pal, my amigo, my compadre?
Well, first off, you're right. Good match on Friday Night SmackDown. The stiffest match I've seen in the WWE.
Yeah, this was good.
In a long time.
Great power bomb by Gunther. I'm a big fan of Wardlow, but I would say Gunther does a better power bomb.
Wrestling news. I guess a question for Stephen Butler that maybe he knows the answer. Last night on Raw, they went into a big deal that Damian Priest would be by himself next week when he wrestles Edge. And I'm wondering, are they not letting somebody told me online they weren't letting Rhea Ripley and Finn Balor into the country because they were unvaccinated.
Ooh.
Is that true? Have you heard anything like that?
Rhea Ripley. I'm not sure about Finn, but
see, Steven, it's safe.
Finn Balor isn't he a European citizen?
It's Canada.
Oh,
But
Canada. Oh. I was thinking this the Broadway and Buckingham. What's this fucking show called? The cut off
You're
your head in
thinking of
Taliban.
Cardiff.
Yeah.
The
Decapitation in Cardiff.
Clash at the Castle.
There you go. Clash at the Castle.
If you're not vaccinated in Canada, you have to isolate. There are certain restrictions you have to go through. So
I'm really surprised anyone in the WWE isn't, because it was because it's hard for them to be on the shows and to go to the different arenas.
Yeah, see, Steven, they're concerned and they're watching out for you. That's totally safe. You need to go out there and enjoy the show.
Well, there's also my wife. She's worried. She's worried about I'll bring.
He wears the britches in the Toronto family.
But basically, yeah. I mean, if you got someone who's not vaccinated, and they travel to Canada, they have to isolate. I think they even have to 24 hours. It's 24 or 36 hours before you have to present a negative COVID test. There's all kinds of things. It would be a big problem if you have some unvaccinated people coming. It probably
would be easier just not to have them on the show.
Just better just to not have them on the show. Yeah.
I'm really surprised, honestly, that's in a wrestling, because they travel so much and it's weird. But I had a friend who was a camera woman in a movie in Singapore, and so when she went there, they kept her in the hotel for 14 days when she arrived. And they locked it from the other side, so you literally couldn't leave. They brought your food and everything, but I thought, Jesus, that does not sound like a good time.
Yeah, that's weird.
Well, courtesy of the current government we have. Like, people are really criticizing them, saying, well, look, they're all vaccinated, they're boosted, and they lift all these restrictions. And they have for the vaccinated people, but for unvaccinated, no, those restrictions are still in place. So
I just was wondering, I hear about all these baseball teams going in there to play the Blue Jays, and they leave like 10 or 15 players at home. So,
well, yeah, if you're unvaxxed, I mean, yeah.
I'm really surprised people just because you're around so many people and you're going, and the different arenas have so many different rules, you think they would just get vaccinated a lot easier. Because I thought that's why they said that's why they fired Nia Jax, because she wouldn't get vaccinated. But I don't know. I know a lot of things came out since then that it was probably more related to stuff with Vince. So. Neil's background is finding Gory.
Finding who?
Oh, I get it, because you got Finding Nemo. Dean Machine. He says he woke up from a nightmare. Oh, my poor young boy. I'll wrap him in my arms and cradle him like the young child and tell him everything will be okay.
He needs to call in.
Zoom in, boy. Yeah! I'll be meeting him and Nikhil together. Is the plan.
At the same time, eh?
get that on video.
Good picture.
Yeah, I probably won't be able to post pictures till I get home. I have a lot of bullshit with my Metro PCS has no service outside of the States. And because I have a new phone, less than 6 months, they won't unlock it. So I have to use the old phone that they're going to unlock. And then I got to get another SIM card when I get to London and get some other. It's a bunch of bullshit. So I'm going to actually take pictures with this phone because it takes good pictures. But I won't be able to upload them until I get home. Unless, I guess, Wi-Fi may be in the room.
Yeah, just use Dobbs' Wi-Fi.
God bless America.
Then people are like, you don't need you need it in England. It's like, I'm not just wandering around the fucking place. I want maps. And they're like, well, buy a book. I'm not walking around the fucking book of maps. This isn't 1982.
They want you to walk around and ask people for directions so you can get jabbed up.
Jeez.
Just use Nikhil as your tour guide. He knows the area.
Yeah, I'm staying in Soho. It's a nice area. Probably not really, but all right. Goosey, if he might not be there. Steven, what's on your mind in the wrestling before we get to the Raw report?
Well, speaking of the Raw report, if you folks
I'm gonna sing Ruby Soho
positively can't,
when I'm in Soho.
Yeah, since you're not going to have an IYH for a couple of weeks, I will. If you want me to, I'll post a Raw report on.
I might do it next week. I might feel kind and do the show. I know Incher would just back out, but I'll be here.
What?
But like I said, if you're gonna take a couple of weeks off, I'll do my own Raw report and I'll post it on there. But one of IYH, not sorry, WWE Hall of Famer Trish Stratus is doing some live event. That's all she's doing.
Hear Trish Stratus right after you hear Steven's pants drop to his ankles.
No, come on, Jack. No. Don't say that about Steven. That's not true.
What? Why? That's not an insult. He's just a man.
But she's just doing some live events so far. It doesn't really say she's back full time. Like, she's 46 years old. She's got a family, 2 kids. You know, I think she's just gonna. I think just because they're in Canada.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So if she, but like, since we are gonna have Raw in Toronto, it'd be nice to see her if she appears on Raw.
Well, you go to the show if you knew she was there.
I've seen her live. Believe me, I've seen her live a couple of times. And I've met her.
Steven is not going to this show. I don't think there's anything you can do to make Steven go to the show.
He's going to regret it. He's gonna regret it.
You're going to regret it, Steven.
I have breaking news aimed at you. Soho, where I'm staying, where I booked my hotel room, the Soho area has been the heart of London's sex industry for more than 200 years. Hey.
Okay.
Well, it just seemed like that would be right up your alley.
There's no strip clubs.
No, I think a little beyond the strip club.
Is there like a brothel?
Yeah, red light district. But I think that's probably illegal. I don't know the laws in fucking England. So, Steven, anything else before we go around the globe? Then we'll get back to you for the Raw report.
Oh no, go ahead. Go on.
Jonathan Jackson, the man I named. What is on your mind?
Well, got some unfortunate news over the I don't think it was the weekend. I think it was maybe yesterday or something, but you all covered it earlier. IYH is no longer sponsored by Domino's. They're shit pizza. They're horrible. I don't know anyone who eats that garbage. So I'm sorry, but this love of Domino's has to end. Get this shit out of here.
Yeah, come to the light side. Yeah,
stand to Domino's. Screw those guys. They suck.
I agree. I also want to give a shout out. Now I think about it. To the I'm calling him the Match Man. It's a new member of the Headyverse. I think this guy's really going places. I'm throwing it out here. I'm giving him my full endorsement for the upcoming Headies. I'm backing him as for Rookie of the Year. The Match Man. I'll find his name here in a minute, but I love this guy. He's got fucking rules.
Future Rookie of the Year. The guy who we don't remember.
Miles Kenny, the Match Man. Miles Kenny. I suggest he just drops Miles Kenny. He just goes by the Match Man. But Match Man Miles Kenny, in your head Rookie of the Year. He fills my heart with joy every time I see him post. This guy is great. One of the maybe the best new member of the Headyverse since Jonathan Jackson.
Yeah, he posts a lot, so he's getting up there.
Here he posted this earlier today. Here are some WWF matches from 1980. Terry Taylor versus Tatsumi Fujinami. Ox Baker versus Dominic DeNucci. All these matches happened.
Yeah, they were WWE matches.
In 1980. Davey O'Hannon versus SD Jones.
What are your favorite memories of that match?
It doesn't matter the memories, who won. It just matters that this match happened.
And it's on the list.
Harley Race for Stan Hansen. Ooh, that's gotta be something.
Yeah.
Yoshiaki Atsu versus Kevin Von Erich. Who would have thought that happened in WWF? Maybe these aren't even true. I don't know. I won't go over all of them. There's too many to name, but Alpha versus Seiji Sakaguchi.
Instant classic right there.
Oh.
Antonio Inoki versus Moondog Rex.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Peter Mayavia versus Greg Gagne.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
Famous son versus a famous grandfather.
Mm-hmm.
How would we have ever known this if it wasn't for
the Match Man.
Rookie of the Year, Match Man Miles Kenny.
They
should just zoom in and accept his award right now.
I know, shit. Fucking Jack's blowing him here.
I'll verbally blow this man.
Whoa.
Yeah, he's.
Oh yeah, but other than that, I haven't seen any wrestling, so yeah.
Got to check out some WWF from 1980. I heard that Hussein Arab wrestled Speed Hansen.
You don't say.
Baron Mikel Cicluna versus Les Thornton.
Wow.
All right. Goosey, what is on your mind, my friend, my pal, my buddy?
The Did you see the earth-shattering NXT debut?
What?
Oh,
No, I'm not.
Here.
I'm not talking about fucking B. Priestley, who's now in NXT, apparently. Apparently, Brandy Rhodes debuted in an NXT house show on Friday as a wrestler in NXT.
Brandy Rhodes is wrestling in
Really?
NXT now.
Apparently.
Now we're hearing Incher's pants hitting the floor.
Yeah.
Boom, right down by the ankles.
No.
Just thinking of Brandy and Tony Khan getting it on.
Toxic attraction.
I've never had thoughts about that at all. Just one of our fans brought it up, and
You never had sexual thoughts?
Not about Brandy and Tony Khan. Never.
I mean, was it who turns you off more, Brandy or Tony Khan?
Probably Tony Khan. That's an easy answer there.
Turns you on more?
I mean,
He is
you
pretty
see
hot.
like Tony Khan getting sexual with any woman? Like,
It's like, yeah.
I could see him at his computer now, and he's like, "That's bullshit. What Incher's saying right now? That's goddamn bullshit."
Well, that's pretty cool. No, honestly, I think it's best to leave Brandy off. I'm sure she's a nice woman, but I don't need to see her.
Maybe she's improving.
I mean, I
You
could
know?
see her, but I don't need to like hear her and watch her wrestle or anything.
Maybe she's improving, Jack. You got to give people time.
Nope. What? She's been around for like 10 years. That's
Yeah,
what
but-
they always kept telling me about Alicia Fox. I'm like, she's been around for like 16 years.
Yeah, I think Alicia Fox might be one of Vince's girls.
But
Just saying.
Alicia
Yeah.
Fox wasn't busy being the chief brand officer.
I think that would be a good round table. A future to bring back the round table. We'll go over every all the rosters of all the Divas roster, like year by year for like since like 95 on, and we'll decide which one was there for their merit and which one was there because they were, with Vince. And it'll be all factual.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever we decide will be alleged facts.
Alleged facts. There we go.
It'll be
alleged
officially
facts.
alleged facts.
Exactly. We'll find out officially the official list of who was getting diddled by Vince McMahon.
Oh my.
Speaking of Brandy, though, they say she made her in-ring debut.
That's what Goosey was saying.
Yeah, that's what I said.
I don't know. I just wanted to bring it home so Incher can be like, "Oh shit, Tony Khan will never get the sweet Brandy."
I do want to two things: good news, bad news. Congrats on the payoff, and I'm sorry about the eventually being let go for Dana Brooke.
They buried her pretty hard on Raw this week. Like
Wait a minute.
Corey
You're spoiling
Graves.
the Raw report.
Yeah, I know.
I was just making a joke that she,
But like
terrible, so I
Corey
was
Graves did
just
bury
begging
her
it.
pretty bad. Like, I think he might have even got some instruction over the headset. Like, dude,
I
you're really
mean,
burying her pretty bad.
These are all my alleged thoughts, but I mean, she's so atrocious. And it's always getting on TV. Like, there's got to be some reason. It can't just be because they were like, well, Batista's into her.
That'll be a part of the roundtable discussion.
If she's watching, she's a fine lady. I'm nothing against her. It's a good girl.
But what if she
It
is?
sucks. She's just worthless is all I'm saying.
Mhm.
But there's nothing against her personally.
I don't see how you could take that personally.
Nah, you got to have thick skin, Incher.
Mhm, mhm.
All right, enough of this bullshit, Incher.
Let's
Enough.
get to the Raw report.
Get to the report of Raw.
Yeah, it's not even 11 o'clock, Steven. You might get it in before 12.
Oh man, gonna be slipping it right in there, Incher.
My
It
goodness.
depends if Incher interrupts him.
That's right.
I feel like ordering me some Domino's since
No.
Traitor!
Get that
Incher the
shit outta here.
traitor!
Boo.
Traitor!
like ordering some
Boo.
Domino's.
Traitor!
garbage. Get that out of here.
Yeah.
I deleted the app off my phone.
Well, how come
What?
you should? I've got an
Yeah.
idea for you. You should start up the hillbilly pizza, and you could like a biscuit crust covered in white gravy, and then throw some like American cheese or like cheese whiz over that, and slice up some hot dogs. Boom, hillbilly pizza.
That sounds atrocious.
Throw it in the microwave.
I'm pretty sure you can get something better at the gas station than that.
I bet it would sell well. All right, it's probably almost like the poutine that Steven's always eating. Raw report.
Raw report. Raw report. Raw, 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 raw. Raw, 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 raw. Report.
Why the A chain?
Report.
Raw!
Just popped in my head.
Time for the raw report. Is Steven talking? I can't hear him.
Nope.
This-
He's just waiting.
Oh,
I'm just.
we need an intro. Any musicians out there? This is real. I would like some music cues, and one of them would be a short, like 20 seconds, whatever, 15. It could be 10 seconds for the Raw report, and it can have nothing that will be YouTube will say we own this. We can't monetize you can't be anything owned by WWE, so it has to be all original. But we want a Raw report musical cue. It could even be video. A video music will show it before the Raw reports. I would love it. I'll send you something for free if not free. I'll send you something if you make it. I will send you Incher's ear that I cut off.
Oh man.
I'm not giving up. And he says I don't need a gun in his presence.
Kill an intro.
Yeah, you need a gun because you're so weak. You can't fucking fight.
Oh,
Raw report.
Let's get to this Raw report. I have to say right off the bat that Monday Night Raw did not begin on a high note. It actually began with the Judgment Day coming out, and I'll just say this.
I saw Goosey say it was the drizzling shits.
Well, the opening segment,
It's terrible.
yeah,
I loved it.
starting off Monday Night Raw with Finn Balor, Damian Priest, and Rhea Ripley was not the best of ideas.
Well, I kind of liked it, Steven, because it was different.
Really?
They had Rhea Ripley as the
Intro
lead.
was rock hard.
Well, and I thought this is interesting. A female is like the lead of a faction. Has that ever been done in wrestling before?
There you go, Intro.
That's what I was
Guys that
thinking.
hate women like Steven.
Damn.
Well, I did like the SmackDown debut of Hit Row, and that's
Yeah,
led by a woman.
Hit
So-
Rose back, so
Yeah,
minus-
Rose back. All right.
minus
Without the
Swerve
star.
because
Without the
He went
star
to-
of the group.
he went to AEW.
He left.
Whoops. You think he feels
Oopsie.
bad about leaving now, or do you think
I don't know if he's tag champ, but
Yeah, I don't care. He's getting paid either way.
But anyway, so Rhea Ripley gets on the mic and she says that Judgment Day is running Monday Night Raw, and she's boasting about again punking out Dominic. Oh, poor Dominic.
Mhm.
But she says, "Oh yeah, I think she said
fuck Dominic. Sucks.
What?
Guy fucking blows.
Oh, he ain't
Oh.
so bad.
Sucks.
So forget about Eddie Guerrero being Dominic's pappy. No, his real pappy is apparently Rhea Ripley. So yeah, that's what she was saying in her promo on Monday. So
Really? That's weird.
She's like Becky Lynch. She's the man.
She's Dominic's pappy. So anyway, I think every single time Dominic and Rhea are on TV, she's just gonna beat the crap out of them every single time.
Good. Fuck
As she
that
should.
bitch.
Pardon me, I've got a visitor here.
An alien?
So we get Rhea. Rhea sort of opening up Monday Night Raw, and she said that the Mysterios won't be there. Well, one half of them wasn't there this week.
Hopefully both of them will disappear.
Well, Ray was in
Die.
the opening segment.
I didn't say
Yeah.
die, just disappear.
Oh, well, Steven's in the opening segment.
I'm in the opening segment.
I'm
here.
sorry, Steven.
Yeah.
I'm
I'm sorry, but I don't want to hear heel Finn Balor cut promos. I mean, like every single time he gets on the mic and tries to be, this heel, I don't know. And Damian Priest, like I said,
just say what everybody's thinking, Steven. He talks funny. He's got that funny accent.
well, he's got that funny accent.
Yeah, you just want to laugh at him. You're just like,
Yeah, you do actually.
Good that boy, he don't talk that there English like we do here in America.
Mhm. Exactly.
So Damian Priest is hyping next week's
One
Raw
of them there
Toronto
demons.
against Edge.
Alex Jones is right.
Jesus.
I didn't know you felt that way, Jackie Jones.
Go on, Stevie.
So he's good. So he basically says, next week in Toronto,
I meant the demon.
Gonna-
Demon Valor, that's what he goes by.
he's gonna retire Edge. But fortunately, at least the only thing I really liked about this, and I wish they'd followed up differently on it, was that while they're cutting this promo, who shows up but Rey Mysterio with a chair,
Oh, God.
and he starts whacking away on at least
I
Damian
thought this show's supposed to get
Finn
better.
Balor with a chair.
Yeah, I didn't touch Rhea.
And unfortunately, he gets his ass kicked because he didn't hit
Good.
Rhea with the chair, and they
Wasn't
come
needed.
back immediately.
Beat that ass.
And they immediately beat the crap out of Ray, and
Yes.
Finn
Now the
hits
show sounding like it's getting better.
Finn hits the coup de grace on Ray,
And kills him.
and they're standing tall over Rey Mysterio, and all he had to do was probably
that's not
just
hard,
back
is it?
Rhea with a chair and get out of the ring. But no, he's a gentleman. He doesn't attack women, so he gets his ass kicked in return.
What? I've never attacked a woman. What are you talking about?
That's why you get your ass kicked.
just bet you're just pro attacking women.
What? It's a fake wrestling show. Who cares? Jack's
Fake.
like, I believe this is all real.
Yeah.
Oh, it's still real to me.
What do you mean fake?
I'm gonna go get a $50 pizza. Oh man.
It's like the same price as get that at some bullshit, please.
You had to bring up pizza. I noticed that it's Domino's is still installed on my old phone.
No,
And
don't do it.
I got a free pizza from them.
Oh man,
Oh,
they're trying
boy.
to win you
And
back.
guess what? I'm gonna delete it just like I did off my other
Hell
phone.
yeah!
Get this shit out of
Fuck the
here.
Domino!
You can't delete it with a free pizza.
Fuck the Domino.
Oh, he's lying. He's not uninstalling nothing. He's getting that free pizza.
I believe Jonathan Jackson. Everything that comes out of his man's mouth.
Jonathan Jackson, if you delete that free pizza, you are crazy. You
I'm
need
crazy.
to order it up and enjoy it.
I say he is at the top of my list for MVP of the Headyverse.
Don't do it.
You can't
Don't
even
you
see
do
it.
Showing his loyalty
Can't see it.
in your head
Don't
over
do
Domino's. Show your incher showing his real blood. He's like, I love Domino's more than in your head.
Get Domino's out of here. Uninstalled. Get that shit out of here.
Incher's a rip his shirt off with Domino's, and under that he's got Money Mayhem shirt. Like, what the fuck?
Fuck the
Guys,
Domino's.
Incher on.
Trying to give me a free pizza to entice me back.
I'm very.
I'm gonna do a video burning the Domino's box.
You should.
Actually, pizza boxes do burn pretty easily.
Yeah, fucking pyromaniac over here.
Like if you got a fire or something going and you throw a pizza box, they go up like
The fuck you just throw in, like, if they bring it like late, you just throw the whole guy into the fire.
You know what else burns pretty well? Autographed pictures from Jackie Jones. Those burn pretty good.
Yeah, I believe that. After you jizzed all over it.
Oh,
What?
What?
That is not the case. Good Lord.
In anger. Raw report.
So another opening round match in the women's tag team championship tournament. Alexa Bliss and Asuka taking on Nikki ASH and Doudrop.
Oh God.
Well, at least they've got Nikki and Doudrop are in the right position, which is just to
No,
put
if they're in the right position, they would not be on TV.
No, well, look, WWE needs jobber tag teams. They need jobbers
Fair.
men and women, and that's
Fair enough.
Nikki and Doudrop's position right now. Is they're just like a jobber tag team.
Yeah.
They put over everybody they face. They haven't won a single match.
No.
You know,
By old ways, that would mean they'd put the belts on them. But
yeah, by Vince's way.
yeah, I hope things are different now. I'll find out. Fair enough, though. Fair enough.
so at least Nikki got rid of that stupid costume. She's got a black one. In her heel persona.
Better.
Anyway, Asuka and Alexa Bliss, obviously they get the win. Asuka applies a submission hold on Doudrop. I think it was Doudrop, and Doudrop tapped out, and winners by submission. Asuka and Alexa Bliss, they move on to the next round of the tag team title tournament.
Did they ever make a Doudrop t-shirt?
I don't know, and I would never buy it anyway.
Isn't she up for a name change? They were kind of saying that.
They've been saying that for like 2 years.
Yeah,
I'm on the case.
If you ever want to change a name, I think Doudrop is the name that needs to be changed. I mean, that's probably the worst wrestling.
There might. Oh my God, there is a Doudrop.
Holy shit.
Hold on, I thought I saw it.
You buying one?
Yeah, I'm rushing right out. Oh, my size 5X.
Alongside with one of the Vince McMahon shirts.
All the demon Vince McMahon shirts are selling. The asshole from hell.
The rapist from hell. I mean,
That'd be
Allegedly.
awesome.
Allegedly.
So apparently, I'm going to.
allegedly.
Yeah, there is a Doudrop T-shirt.
Oh boy.
I could see Lexar wearing that.
What, the rapist from hell?
Yeah,
Oh, the Doudrop. Okay.
yeah.
Wait, why won't this let me?
One large, one topping Brooklyn style pizza. Oh
Good
my
Lord.
God. See, it's from Brooklyn,
Will
Jack.
you delete
Well, I
that
It's from Brooklyn.
from
Oh.
Brooklyn via West Virginia?
From
All right.
Brooklyn.
Getting
It says it right there.
Hoping it smells like Tazo's cock.
Oh, Jesus.
Whoa!
That would be
Apparently,
very
if you check
disturbing if his cock did smell like Domino's.
if you check the
You'd be getting hungry, wouldn't you?
if you check the chat on our
Yeah, I'm opening it.
apparently that is the Doudrop shirt.
Trying to. What's happening here?
Did you send it?
Yeah.
I don't see it in the chat. Mine's
Not in
mine.
the YouTube chat.
In the Zoom chat.
Oh, the Zoom chat. Oh,
Yeah.
Potential security issue detected.
What the hell?
It just says that for
What are
any.
you sending, Goosey?
I just gave.
You're
right
trying
for
to
my-
hack Vic?
Hey, what the hell?
Goosey, why are you trying to hack Vic?
Goosey, what are you doing?
That fucking WikiLeaks over here, man.
Yeah, I get the same thing.
Get
Oh my
fucking-
goodness, Goosey.
Scoops Jones over here. I gotta get the IYH fucking dirt.
I download it, but it's not coming up anywhere.
What the fuck?
The
He
format's
tells you're
it's
getting
a
hacked right now.
it's a bad format. That's all.
I'll find
Oh, my bad.
Go
Yeah.
on with the Raw report. I'll look it up.
So post match, we get Bianca Belair, Nikki, and Asuka do a confrontation with Bailey, Io Sky, and Dakota Kai in ahead of their clash at the Castle clash. Try and say that 10 times fast. Next up, generic interview guy Kevin Patrick. I think that's his name. Guess what? Guess who came off the milk cartons this week? None other than Theory and his briefcase.
Eerie.
So he's back, and he and I guess Triple H must be a huge fan of brawls because we had another one. Theory is being interviewed by generic interview guy when he and Dolph Ziggler get into a brawl. So I guess they're gonna have a match later
I'm
on.
not seeing
tonight.
that dude drop shirt on WWE Shop Zone.
There it is right here.
That's terrible.
Oh man.
Do the drop. Boy, that
What?
who thought up that one?
Incher, I think you should get that shirt. Free rocking.
Do the drop.
Do it, Incher. Buy it. Buy it. Buy it.
How
Who's
much
gonna
is
buy
it?
that? Like,
How much is it?
Lexar's giving it an eye.
I'm pretty sure Vince is the one behind that.
That's a killer shirt, pal. You gotta buy it.
Yeah, look
You
at
can't buy a dewdrop shirt, but you can buy a fucking a Tatanka shirt.
Really?
If you put like the Crypt Keeper's hood over Vince's
fuck would
face,
you wanna buy
over his like
Tatanka?
head, he'd look just like him.
You can buy a fucking Noam Dar shirt. Who the fuck is Noam Dar?
Oh
still
man.
on the roster.
You don't know who Noam Dar is?
Fucking
You
never
might
heard-
hear about him on the Raw report.
Mhm.
Oh, no.
Raw report, pal.
Oh,
Give me that raw report.
No, we get yeah.
I'll give you $50 million for your raw report, Steve.
And some of that booty. Oh wait.
Oh,
Just like-
Trish, sure. So we get another brawl. Ziggler and Theory brawl even through the commercial break. Coming back, they're still fighting. In anticipation of I guess it was the later on one-on-one match between the two. Next we get another video. This time it's last week Bobby Lashley beating Ciampa, and this week generic interview girl Sarah, I think her name is Sarah, she's interviewing Miz and Ciampa, and Ciampa once again cuts another promo. Halfway decent, good promo, I guess.
Unlike Incher, just cuts the cheese.
And the cheese
Generic
right
promo.
now.
You can keep going. I
No,
just
actually,
a couple jokes.
Ciampa's. I think Ciampa's pretty one of the better ones cutting promos.
Really, that's good. I'm a Ciampa fan as a wrestler, so I it's never been considered his strong point, being a jibber jabber.
Get this, Jack. Miz gave him a custom-made card on a necklace, and Ciampa said,
Should we rename the best promo in the headies the jibber jabber of the year?
"Yep."
Why not?
Go on, Steven.
So next we get a tag team match. We get the brand new tag team. So I guess maybe going forward, Miz and Ciampa are now a tag team.
They're a thing.
And we get apparently Young Stallions 2.0, Cedric Alexander and Mustafa Ali, because here's another team, much like Nikki and Doudrop. I think basically Cedric and Mustafa Ali are together just to put over all the other tag teams. I mean, if they're going to stay a tag team, just have them face all the other tag teams and just put them over, because I do not anticipate these two guys going far as a tag team. But it was a halfway decent tag team match. Ciampa hits the this was a good fairy tale ending finish on Mustafa Ali, and Ciampa and Miz get the win. So I guess maybe like Ciampa wants to win the tag titles. So but this would be like a heel versus heel.
Ciampa is so horny for them tag titles.
Damn.
It's like, yeah, I need them. Give me those tag titles.
Under Triple H,
Usos.
I think wrestling is better if everyone is hornier for the titles.
So horny for the titles.
Otherwise, what the fuck are they doing out there?
I'd say his horniness for the titles is on level with Lexar's horniness for the strip.
Holy shit. They're just fucking coming all over their pants. Like, oh my God.
Ciampa just can't get anything done, but just like, I'm thinking about those titles again.
As Stone Cold said, to paraphrase Stone Cold, if you're not here to get your dick hard for a title, why the hell are you here?
Oh, damn, son. My dick's always been hard for the title.
Speaking of Stone Cold, Mustafa Ali, I know he wanted to leave, but I wonder, is he still going to get buried like Vince was doing just because he wanted to leave, or is he going to actually,
maybe he want to be there now.
Yeah, now that Triple H is in charge.
I saw Eric Young said when he was there, which, when I just read the headline, I'm like, who's Eric Young to say this to Vince? But when I read it, it made sense. He came up with ideas for himself, and Vince said he had no room for him on the show. And he told Vince, he's like, if you don't have room for me in a 3-hour show, you failed. You're a failure. And really, it's true. If you don't have any space for someone to do something on a 3-hour Raw when the show was so boring, it's pretty bad. And he said he would do anything for Triple H, if he come back. So.
I'm pretty sure after he left, after that conversation, Vince was like, yeah, fire that guy.
Honestly, probably.
He's like, wait, does he have a wife? All right, fire.
Tell him to move. Tell him to sell his house. We're gonna give him a big push. Move down to Florida, and then fire his ass.
Fire him right now.
I could see, though. Honestly, I bet if Intra had that kind of power, he'd be like that.
Oh man,
what?
I'm just kidding. Raw report.
So next up, we get a recap of Kevin Owens destroying Ezekiel, followed by what looks like a gathering of, I guess, of the family.
Yes,
Ezekiel at his hospital bed.
That was pretty awesome.
So I guess it's like the father. And there's Ezekiel with a neck brace, and he's lying in bed. And
it was Ernie Jr., wasn't it?
Yeah, the dad.
Ernie Jr.
There's Elias, and I think the guy with the mustache and it looks like a pair of glasses. Is that L. Rod Hubbard? I mean, Anyway, that picture looks hilarious. Okay.
The hell's Lexar doing? Is he lighting something on fire?
No, he's pouring himself an alcoholic drink.
Oh. His nipples are hard. These
Ernie
nipples are
Jr.
hard for the Raw report. Yeah.
There's Ernie Jr.
God, I thought this show was supposed to get better. It seems just as dumb as ever.
Well, that was the only dumb thing.
Yeah, that was funny.
It was funny.
when
I
he came
thought,
out of
yeah.
there. Come on.
Seems
Did,
hilarious.
Did Elrod Hubbard
Oh,
make an appearance?
whatever. It was funny that it was just out of nowhere. That it was Ernie Jr., Elias's dad. I thought it was funny.
Why is he junior?
I guess just because there's
Multi Ernest Senior. You'll be like a 90-year-old.
And is Ernie Ladd his dad?
There it is. That's great. Shit.
So coming over from Friday Night SmackDown, Drew McIntyre is on Monday Night Raw. And
Drew McIntyre on Raw.
Yeah. Well, he was on Raw like only a short time ago, so it's not like the Raw fans missed him or anything. So, but he's promoting his match against Clash of the Castle against Roman Reigns for the undisputed WWE title. I mean, that has those two belts have such a long name. I'm just going to call it the WWE Undisputed Title or Championship.
Yeah, it's a good name.
That's even longer than both of them.
It's a good name. I like long names. Long names.
So he cuts this promo about we're not on the island of relevancy, we're on his island. And he's gonna take the titles when he is interrupted by Kevin Owens.
Mm-hmm.
Kevin Owens comes out, and these two get into a verbal confrontation. This was actually one of the better ones. I don't normally like promos and all of this, but this was
like
a halfway
promos.
decent one.
I think they did a good job going back and forth with each other. They're making you feel it. So
it was a really intense promo because McIntyre slipped in. Once again he slipped in, getting fired, being the chosen one, and then getting fired, and then having to go and he didn't specifically mention where he went, just said he had to work his way back to WWE. I thought yes, there was actually some passion in his voice when he's cutting this, and I thought we need to have more of this, rather than these generic scripted promos that I guess in the Vince era,
hopefully you're getting away from that.
Yeah. So actually, and yeah, this was also the promo where McIntyre said, we're wrestlers and this is a wrestling ring, so let's wrestle.
That banned word.
And so that word's no longer banned. So let's get it in as much as we possibly can.
Thank goodness. I mean, what insanity is that, having the word wrestling banned from a wrestling show?
Vince McMahon.
I know. Sanity.
So we get a nice knockdown, drag out fight between Drew McIntyre and Kevin Owens.
Mm-hmm. Which I think showing is his back still hurting, or is he just going to work up until the show and screw his back? Like, what's going on here?
Yes.
What? I thought you got attacked by a bear or something. Like, where are you?
Right.
Did that wild animal get you?
No, I got a little snack. I was getting famished here. But go on.
So McIntyre and Owens are fighting in the ring. They're fighting out of the ring. They're giving off some great, fantastic moves. Kevin Owens hits a frog splash onto McIntyre onto the floor.
Not Domino's pizza you're eating, is it?
What?
I think he's eating Domino's pizza.
Can't be. You wouldn't trade on us like that, Jack, would you?
No,
Okay.
Got there some meatballs.
no, it's leftover
You're gonna
chicken
get
from the Chinese restaurant.
You're going to get some incher balls here.
Oh,
What? There's like little tiny like
Whatever.
little
You
ping
found
pong.
You were always bagging
Little
them
ball
off the
bearings.
air. Bagging for 'em. Wow.
So Kevin Owens hits the frog splash on the floor.
Steven, if your cat shit on the Raw report, what would you do to it?
No, she has a litter box downstairs.
It would
So
shit
what if she just
in there, or
came
like-
over where your notes are, just took a shit right on the Raw report?
Oh, she's a clean cat. Oh,
Okay, well, I was just making sure. I'm sure she is, but I just want to know. This is a what if scenario.
Do you ever poop in the litter box, Incher?
No, I guess if you had to, though, it wouldn't be that bad. I think like one of the members of Green Day said like they would do that. They would like
Really?
poop and pee in the litter box when they lived in like this apartment that had no facilities or something.
oops.
That's like what that song's about. Welcome to Paradise.
It's about pooping in
A litter box? What the fuck?
Yeah, it's being sarcastic, you know. It's not about pooping in the litter box per se, but that area where they're
a
living.
I know.
I think Vic got invaded by his cat.
Yeah.
The cat could be murdering him for all we know.
Yeah. Help.
It's like, please save me. Okay, he's fine. He's fine.
I got some leftover Chinese food from yesterday.
Teriyaki
wow.
sticks. I love those.
It's good.
Mhm. Oh man.
Would you eat that, Incher, or are you against that too?
No, I'd eat it. I'm not against any food. I'm just saying you don't have to be like a pizza snob, basically. You don't have to be a pizza snob.
Yeah, you just can't eat bullshit pizza.
Vic's eating like nuts out of a bowl or something. Popcorn.
Broke my fork.
Popcorn.
The cat's going after my popcorn.
Fucking cheap
Oh.
ass fork.
Went to the $5 store and they had one of
Jack,
those. One of those
I got a fork I'll sell you.
I went to Five Below yesterday.
Do they got good popcorn at the Five Below, Vic?
No, it was one of those, one of those machines where you can make theater popcorn at home.
Oh.
And it was like a third of the price, so I bought it.
You get good deals at Five Below.
Mhm.
They also had a calendar of cats pooping too, if you saw that picture.
Oh wow. See, Steven could be part and he could have him shitting on his Raw report. He'd be like,
Oh man, Papacito's here from the Domino's. God damn it.
Papacito, see? Papacito, he is the Domino's representative, and he's going to tell you, Jonathan Jackson, you need to reinstall that app that you have and redeem your free pizza because it
Never.
could be hand delivered by Papacito. Right?
What's
Not
up,
worth
everybody?
What's going on?
Hello. Nothing much. Just saying hi. Jonathan Jackson doesn't like Domino's anymore. Was that-
He
Good man.
uninstalled the app.
Come to
and
his
they're trying to
senses.
give him a free pizza.
Nick Gage doesn't like Domino's, so I don't
Oh,
like
man.
Domino's.
Yeah,
That's
but that
over.
guy's garbage.
What?
Sorry.
What?
He's what the cool kids call ass. That's
Ass.
all of it. Yeah.
What? I thought people loved ass. What? Like Jackson Ass Man. What do you mean?
I'm pretty
Well,
ass.
I guess badass. Like with two D's, I guess.
Never pass.
Oh, now Jonathan Jackson's here. I want to talk the GCW thing. Why does everybody on that roster look the same? I
Wait,
saw the Ric Flair thing, and they had the invasion with the GCW guys, and all of them looked the same. Black shirts, jeans, scraggly face. Like none of them stood out. I was looking for Effie just to see if somebody looked different. They all looked the same. They looked like clone a wrestler. Number 1, number 2, number 3. Like they all looked exactly the same.
Well, that's brand awareness. They were all wearing GCW shirts to let everyone know they were GCW guys. That's what it was. You know, if they just ran out there, if Effie ran out in his normal attire, people would be like, "What the hell's going on?" They wouldn't know.
I have seen Effie. He doesn't really look anything like Nick Cage or any of those guys.
Yeah.
He doesn't look impressive. But
Yeah.
I'm not an Effie fan.
Yeah. I have been watching a lot of the Gagne stuff. That's pretty good. I didn't know they were that funny. Like, especially the Max Caster guy. He's a star to make it.
I've been praising the man long before everyone got on board. Now everyone, even Bearded Incher before, is like, "We're gonna get rid of that guy. He ain't no good. I don't like that there rap music. I won't stand for it." Now he's finally seeing the ways.
I've never seen him wrestle one match.
Who, like, he thinks all AEW wrestlers have, like, you know, fondled this cat or something. I mean, he like hates these people. Even he likes this guy. Who was telling everyone way before? Jackie Jones. Jonathan Jackson will back me up. I've been pro Max Caster for a long time.
The other guy
he has a funny picture. He's in Hollywood. They got the Vince McMahon star, and he was going down, giving it the big thumb, the
finger,
the big thumbs up.
And all these people who were always
the middle thumbs up.
This is too PG to everyone snowflakes. They see that, they're like, "Oh my God, how dare he do this to Vince McMahon, the great Vince? He's gonna show respect. Who the fuck would show respect to Vince McMahon right now?"
Lexar.
Yeah, fucking assaulted.
Most of the wrestling community, to be honest, bro. I would love to see him go to trial. That would be like the trial of the century if he actually does. So, like,
well, there could be another trial of century coming up pretty soon. But yeah, it would be a big trial.
I could see him try to like bribe with like WrestleMania.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Your Honor, am I guilty or not?
It would be something, honestly. Would he show up in the neck brace like he did back in the day?
Yeah. And the wheelchair. He's like, "I'm old, damn it."
All kidding aside, I don't know. I think any more stress probably won't be good for the man.
It'd be funny if there's a swerve and Billy Corgan ends up going to jail.
What the hell?
Go-Go's breaking my heart. I thought Go-Go was a good man. He's one of the Heady originals. I've known Go-Go before In Your Head even started.
Yeah.
Just posted, I had Domino's pizza for dinner.
God damn it.
God.
Domino's is slowly infecting IYH. We've got to see beyond this.
God bless you, Golgo. God bless you.
We're supporting this corporation in large chain.
Domino's Pizza, #1.
Fuck that.
Any other pizzeria that Jackie Jones eats at, hot 2.
That's like a step up from like a frozen like Tombstone.
DiGiorno may be better than a fucking.
Oh, it is honestly self-rising crust.
I still got a cauliflower crust pizza. I need to go put that in. You're all making me hungry. All this talk about pizza.
Yeah, you look at me and your mouth starts watering. Oh man, if I put my mouth around that meat. He's not disagreeing. But yeah, what were you saying, Papacito?
No, I want to make an announcement.
Uh-oh.
Big. This year, I want to be the Rookie of the Year.
Oh man.
Uh-oh, you're up against stiff competition.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have the big race, Papacito, and the match.
I think we should do it. I'm throwing my name in the hat for Papacito.
I thought you were wanting
Papacito
here.
No.
Yeah, I thought you were wanting it on.
I wanted to say that, and to kind of close out because I have to get back to work. I wanted to leave you guys with a memory from In Your Head to show you that I deserve to be Rookie of the Year. A few years ago, when Jack was sick with, I don't know, he got his gastric bypass or something. There was.
I never got that, so it wasn't that.
Cleveland was hosting, and they were doing the Hall of Fame where Linda was inducting the Warrior, and then Clinton did the voice of Linda inducting the Warrior, but they put it with like sexy music. This is a real throwback thing, but it was one of the funniest things I ever heard, and I laughed my ass off, honestly. when Clinton was on there, he was like so seductive with the way he was saying it.
When he was doing Linda's voice about shaking the ropes and all that, and
that's like his mommy or something and all that weird stuff. Well, I gotta go, guys. I'll leave you.
Alrighty, Papacito.
Take care.
Papacito.
Take care.
Gonna need to start posting some lucha libre or something on this.
Also, quit Domino's. You'll be rookie of the year.
No.
By the way, it's not that important, but I didn't have gastro bypass or any weight loss surgery.
Oh yeah, you had like stomach reassignment.
Yeah, I had part of my colon removed, and then I had to have multiple hernia repair.
You had that guy that's feuding with Ric Flair in you?
What?
Carlos
was feuding with Ric Flair. You had him removed.
And he was cut out. He was like my basket. Have you ever seen the movie Basket Case? He was like my he was like a twin. They cut him
now
out.
He's mad that he's not a part of you and he's feuding with Ric Flair.
Fuck kind of hillbilly ass reference.
I actually stole it from Jackie Jones because he always calls him the colon.
The colon.
Yeah. So
basically what you're saying is
that's funny.
You know who the king of comedy is. Andrew Horseshoe, what's up? What's up? Ah! What's up is the Raw Report.
That we haven't talked about like 20.
So about 20 minutes later,
did Goosey fall off his chair? What happened there?
I was playing with the cat.
Oh, I see. He's got a double.
That's her mouse right there.
Is that a double dare shirt?
That is. Yeah, that is a double dare.
I approve. I'm gonna slime incher, but it ain't no slime.
Oh. Well, it's green. You might want to get that checked out.
Lexar.
Raw report.
Lexar. Lexar, no, Lexar. You're not tapping out.
Why you been such a sleepy bitch
I'm not
lately, there,
tapping
Lexar?
out. I just want Stephen Butler to finish it raw.
You're very cute, Lexar. I will give you that.
What?
I said you're cute.
He said you're cute. Damn. He wants to take you out.
Yeah, we'll go out in the town. We'll get some real pizza.
Yeah.
Not fucking 7-Eleven bullshit or whatever the hell Lynchers eating.
See, you're not even
for
playing
$1
to your
slice at
audience.
the
He wants
7-Eleven.
to go to the Boston market, and you're
So
like,
Jack
no, I'm going to
Jack-
force
That's
this
fine.
pizza on you.
We'll go to Faneuil Hall's, this giant food court.
So Jack, set the date now so Lexar can take a nap to get ready for it.
I haven't eaten Boston Market for probably about 10 years. So, I mean, I'll go. That's fine. Check it out. All right, Raw report.
Hey, Lex.
so let's show some love for this match.
There's actually not very many Boston Markets in Boston. I think there's one in Faneuil Hall. It's the only place I know of one. Oddly enough. Oh, man. Intra's going to jerk off.
What the hell?
No, I'll be back. I'll be right back.
Raw report.
So let's get back to this match 20 minutes later, 30 minutes later. So Owens hits a nice frog splash onto the floor. McIntyre hits these future shock DDTs. Owens tries to do a swanton bomb, but McIntyre gets the knees up. These two guys were just beating the crap out of each other. I think McIntyre tried a Michinoku driver. At one point, I think they even got into a hockey fight where they were just standing there punching each other out, standing up face to face. This was really entertaining, and even the crowd. I mean, I'm assuming the crowd legitimately was chanting, "This is awesome," or maybe they just piped it in. I don't know. But this was an enjoyable match. Unfortunately, the way it ended sucked because they're brawling, they're fighting each other out. And then the Usos come in and they attack Drew McIntyre for the disqualification. But I guess Owens couldn't lose.
You just sent me a dick pic. I'm not even joking. And then he wrote wrong person. Don't open that pic. But like, I just clicked on because he messaged me. There, look,
no fucking
like
way.
this with a fucking dick hanging out.
Should share it on the air.
Well, I'll cover it up. But you can see I'll cover up down here.
Whoa! What the?
It's not Jonathan Jackson. But
You're getting fucking dick pics from like
Holy
fucking,
shit.
Are you getting dick pics from Biz Marquee over here?
Lord.
What the fuck?
Yeah, don't show anybody that, please.
I mean, he ain't got nothing to be ashamed of. I'll give him that. But all right, Raw report.
So in the post-match, the Usos attack Drew McIntyre, but Drew McIntyre makes the comeback and he actually beats up both of the Usos. And he's standing tall at the end, saying he'll see Roman. Next up, we get Seth Rollins, and he comes out and they do this segment where it seems that Seth Rollins, who's in the ring, is talking to Matt Riddle, who is supposedly, I don't know, in his mother's basement or something like that. But it turns out no, Riddle is actually at the arena and he comes down to the ring and they get into another brawl. And you think once again, Seth Rollins is just going to beat the crap out of him and stomp him again. But Riddle gets away. I don't know. I believe me, I'm not at all thrilled for when eventually these two are going to go at it. But I guess I don't know.
Are they making Riddle any more serious, or is he still like the real goofy dude? Last time I saw it, it seemed like they were trying to make him a little more serious.
Yeah, I mean, well, yeah, because he basically keeps getting beaten up week after week. Yeah, he is trying. I guess because he's not with Randy, he's not doing all that goofy bro shit anymore. So that's actually a plus. But still, I'm not all that encouraged. I say hurry up, end this feud. So next up we get another guy who came off the milk cartons. Veer came off the milk cartons and beat up a jobber. I guess this was just basically to cool the crowd down from the previous segment. Veer basically does his match, slaps on his submission hold onto this guy and he taps out. And
what does he do? Like a camel clutch?
No, it's some weird. I don't know. You just I'm not even sure what what this hold is supposed to do. It kind of looks like he's just hugging the guy. Anyway, they were just cooling the crowd down ahead of this match. It's going to be the U.S. title, AJ Styles versus Bobby Lashley, and this here was another great match. I thought this was a good.
This one was it's weird. I saw people were talking about, but I even asked if it was good, but no one answered me. All the stuff I saw about it was that it was 22 minutes, which is fine, but I would care more about it being good. I don't care if it's 5 minutes or 2 hours. I just want it to be good.
Well, it was good. I mean, like much like that McIntyre Owens match. I mean, like you had some great just knockdown, drag out fights, and these were two baby faces going after each other, but they were giving it quite an effort.
Real quick, sorry, a shout out to Mikey B's going to sleep, and he wants an incha. So that's for Mikey B. So you can go on with the report.
So the finish comes when AJ Miz and Ciampa come down. They're trying to distract. I guess it was AJ, but AJ, I think it was AJ was trying to do the phenomenal forearm. He slings himself into the air, and Lashley hits the spear. It went from that to a spear, and I thought that was pretty good. Lashley gets the pin after a long match. And I think it even went through a couple of commercial breaks. It was so long. But a good title match. They're certainly trying to make the US championship seem like a more important title, I guess, when you don't have Roman Reigns was nowhere.
I mean, you should make all the belts important anyway. Otherwise, why even have them?
Right. So because your world champion, who's the world champion on both shows, isn't on the show, you might as well make the U.S. title.
I mentioned I saw the main event on SmackDown, and they really did put over the IC belt and the history of it, which I thought was good.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it is one of the long lists of stuff that made me not like WWE a lot these last few years. Was the belts were really unimportant, and it's such a simple thing. I mean, guys are fighting to win titles. I mean, that's kind of the whole point of the. Why else are they even wrestling to begin with?
I'm not sure if a few weeks ago you were actually you probably said this. They should really get rid of this WWE 24/7 title. It's not being defended. I
read that Triple H does want to get rid of it. I also saw today they put out a thing that like they were apologizing that creative might be bad now that WWE put this out, that creative might be bad now that Vince isn't there, which I thought was a very bizarre thing.
I actually think the shows have actually improved since then, but
I mean, I don't think they could get any worse.
So in the Vince era, you had Dana Brooke as your champion running around fighting off this usual crew like Tamina and Truth and Tozawa, the 3 T's. But in the Triple H era, it's like earlier when the women's tag team tournament was going on, that for some bizarre reason they cut to a backstage watch where you saw Dana Brooke and Tamina standing there watching the tag team match on a monitor. And I thought, wait a minute, wasn't it not too long ago that Tamina was chasing after Dana Brooke for the title?
I won't complain if they just drop the belts and
I know,
but I'm just don't even reference it again.
I'm just going on a rant here. Do
you want like some type of like just say it's gone, not just write it off the show?
I mean, like if you're gonna
have closure to it.
If you're gonna have the belt on television, why isn't there a referee standing behind?
Oh, so they actually carry the title still?
Yeah, she's still carrying the title. And why isn't Tamina like attacking her? Because
aren't they
got the belt
and
all that? But they're just totally ignoring it. And if the 24/7 title can be defended 24/7, Dakota Kai easily beat Dana Brooke. Why isn't she the champion? But I guess there's a lot of logic holes in this. Anyway, just get rid of the belt.
Yeah, it sucks.
Yeah, just get rid of it.
You'll make Mick Foley cry.
What would be a good way to get rid of it? She sells it on eBay, goes to a pawn shop.
Didn't somebody like throw a title in the garbage once and then somebody else picked it up? Or
they brought that guy from Hit Row back. Why don't they have this? Would be a good angle, honestly. Dana Brooke sells it to him on that show, and they put it in the in their museum.
Yeah, if he brought it back though.
Yeah, and he's trying to get. He's like, oh, they're trying to wheel and deal. She just sells the belt to him, and then they put it in the museum
For free.
Not free. They could sell it for 20 grand or something. They can make up some bullshit number.
I mean, in the past, they've done like the title versus title thing where the winner absorbs the losing title.
Like Highlander, there can be only one. This fucking distinct.
Yeah, they just absorb Dana Brooke and she's gone.
Exactly. Yeah, that's a good angle too.
Just give Dana Brooke a title shot against Bianca Belair to unify those belts, and then Bianca wins, and then the belt's gone for good.
Mm-hmm.
I'm down.
It's the most respectful way to do it.
Yeah. And it'll be like a 2-minute match. I mean,
I would say R-Truth wins it back, and then he retires with it. He should retire the title. He's the man who made it somewhat notable.
Inter might be beating off. He's been gone for like 20 minutes.
Then he probably took a nap afterwards.
Probably sending dick pics like, hey, check this out.
Hey, don't look at this.
Whoa.
I saw he's messaging me now. This guy, he's just like, you didn't see nothing, did you?
You didn't see nothing. I know where you live.
Man. No wonder we meant to send that to you. That's the thing. You got to be careful.
You should comment like nice earth or something.
That's what it was. Go. Jim Duggan took the WCW title out of the trash. The TV title.
Oh, yeah, the TV title.
You jerk off, Incher?
No. I went.
You're making bets.
Put a cauliflower pizza in the
cauliflower. All right.
I thought you used to be anti-cauliflower.
Was I? I don't know. I've been so anti everything. I don't know. I can't keep track.
Good point. Fair enough. So I think we're wrapping up the Raw report.
Yes, let's get to the main event of the evening. So they have a good match as well. Like Theory is I guess they're trying to make him, I'm assuming they're trying to elevate him, but Ziggler made him look good. He took that what the hell is it called? The A-Town Down? What is that? I mean, like, what kind of a name for a finishing move is that?
The A-Town Down. What is it, like a super power bomb? I don't know anybody's finishers.
Yeah, it is. It's actually called an A-Town Down. What the hell is that?
What is it, like a bulldog?
Theory picks him up. I think he drops his knee on the guy's head. I mean, I'd have to see that again. But anyway, Austin Theory, whatever. He wins the main event. I wouldn't be surprised if this guy disappears again for several weeks, because they really don't have anything for him. He just showed up to resume, I'm assuming, to finish this television feud with Dolph Ziggler, but other than that briefcase, they really don't have anything for him. So notable absences from this week's episode of Monday Night Raw. Omos wasn't on the show, and MVP wasn't on the show. Becky Lynch wasn't on the show. Carmella wasn't on the show. There's probably a bunch of other ones as well that I'm forgetting. So
didn't Carmella get injured or something?
Becky.
Oh, was
Jinder Mahal on?
Yeah,
it's a SmackDown.
No, I'm thinking of Raw. Yeah, I'm just thinking.
We didn't get to do the Shanky.
So that's your Monday Night Raw report. Like I said, if you don't do a show next week, maybe I'll just do a Raw report.
I might be on. We'll see. We'll figure out.
Yeah.
I'm not leaving till Friday, so I probably can do it. Gogo says Intra is anti-cauliflower, anti-fun, and anti-baby.
Oh, man.
Anti-baby.
What the fuck?
What? I don't recall that.
Oh, come on.
He's
I
against
believe
abortion?
you won an official It's Not Cool award, didn't you, for that? Oh no, you were on the top 10 like most disgusting acts of the world that year.
That was my song, man, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Just because I was tired of
I think
Trish.
you were like I think you were right under like Hussein or 9/11 or something.
What?
Oh my god.
That's too high if you ask me.
So now I'm in 1-inch biceps.
Osama bin Incher.
Inch.
Yeah. Yeah. Adolf biceps.
Thank you for the raw report, Stevie. Ah! Stevie. Ah! All right.
Get to these questions.
It is time once again to open up the question. If you have a question, we have the answer.
Maybe.
Except for Incher, because he's spanking the monkey. What's he doing? I'm gonna kill Jack. The hell you sharpening? Is that something you like get your earwax out with?
Yeah.
That's nice. That's a leather.
Is that what you're gonna cut the pizza with?
Yeah.
As sharpening the serrated edge right there. Yeah.
Just in case.
Just in case. Just in case.
I don't know. I think Jackson's knife has you beat.
Is that a saw?
That's the machete.
Yeah, he's got goodness gracious.
Jason Voorhees over here.
Yeah.
Goodness. Oh my, I'm scared.
Incher's pissing his pants. All right, Incher.
Let's hear it.
Jonathan Jackson wants to know, how are you liking this new era of WWE so far? Well, I've seen one match and it was very good.
It just started.
Well, you said so far. You didn't say how have you liked it from now until the end of time. I said right now.
A week and a half since SummerSlam.
Well, how have you been liking it? You've been loving it?
We still got a long way to go.
All right.
So
well, I'm going to start trying to watch it. So I won't watch some of it next week, but I might. Well, I'll try to watch Raw next week.
All of it. All or nothing, baby. All of it.
I'll watch what I
All of it.
watch, bitch.
3 hours of Raw you must watch. That is what the doctor prescribes to you. You must watch it all.
I won. Oh, by the way, I won a cruise for 2 from the casino, but I gotta pick it up the day I'm landing in London.
Uh-oh.
Oh my.
Life is not fair, and sure.
Yeah, we'll cruise.
I was gonna take Geraldine.
Is it non-transferable?
No, I have to pick it up at the casino that day. I can't do it.
Can't give it to your mom's?
I don't think so. I think it's gonna be my name, because they also want me to physically be there and start gambling and stuff. You know, that's how this stuff works. But I mean, you get good stuff. I got a free room. It's like a $600 room. I said,
Just send your brother and say he's you.
Probably gonna show ID. I'll bet.
Just be like, hey, I grew my hair out. That's all.
When I was in school, because my brother's 9 years older, and so a lot of the teachers I had were his teachers, and they would call me Troy all the time, and I never understood it then because I don't think I look much like him.
Yeah.
Man, I'm really getting tan, but I can see like the tan lines from where I wear the sunglasses. Jonathan Jackson wants to know, Would you kiss a man to win a fight?
That's a weird way to win a fight.
Goldust
Is he
did it.
talking about all the trend in wrestling where the wrestlers kiss each other? Is that what he's talking about?
They do
Sure.
in Japan sometimes.
Yeah.
But I mean, real life
That's how, you know,
I don't think that would
back
be
when
the
you were in
first thing
fist
that
fights,
crossed
you
my mind.
just grab the guy and fucking lock your lips on, and they're like, ah, and they just fall down in defeat.
Yeah. Or they might just be like, oh, well, I guess this fight's over then.
Yeah, and then it goes from fighting to fucking.
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't know what kind of fights you've ever been in, James.
oh yeah.
That's not the way they normally
more
go.
than you. I know this is what's going on. I'm watching the wrestling. I know what's happening.
No, you're not. You just said you don't watch the wrestling.
Fucking watch everything, Incher.
He does
Every fucking
Does not.
second.
lies.
Main event.
Yeah,
Dark
he's a huge main
elevation.
event fan.
Jonathan Jackson, since Domino's isn't the official sponsor of In Your Head, good name, or
fuck
Italy.
Domino's.
Yeah, Italy said, well, Domino's, they've closed all the Domino's in Italy. Can you imagine if you lived in Italy or you vacationed to Italy and you went to Domino's? I'm not an advocate for violence, but you really deserve to get your ass beat. Like,
like,
I'm in Italy, I'm gonna go get a fucking Domino's pizza.
Yeah, at the home of the pizza. Let's go to Domino's. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's like going to Japan and ordering Lian Chin. You know?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, going to Mexico, getting Taco Bell.
Yeah.
Where should the Headyverse go for nourishment? Incher's the big supporter of the sheep.
Richmond?
Richmond. What?
Right here.
Incher, stop playing with yourself. Where do you think we should what should be the official food now of the Headyverse?
Oh,
And
sorry.
Italy.
I think the official food for the Headyverse should be none other than the top place that all the Headyverse crowd goes to.
Arby's.
I know everyone eats it. Number one, McDonald's and their chicken McNuggets. Chicken McNuggets, because that's where Jack loves to go when he's out. Don't let him fool you with those
I
dirty
agree with
glares
Kai
that he-
Spires.
He
When
wants that place more than
you're in another state,
he pretends like he doesn't want it.
when you're in another state, you never go to a place you can go all the time, anytime when you're home. You always go someplace different. You can go to McDonald's any fucking time you want. So if you're in another state at an event, a vacation, whatever, the fuck are you gonna go to McDonald's for? I'm not saying you gotta go to 5-star fucking steakhouse. You can go get fast food, but you gotta go to a place you don't go to at home. Otherwise, what the hell are you doing?
Yes.
What's Incher doing? Like playing with his abacus or something? You counting money?
What the fuck?
He's counting his McDonald's nuggets. Oh,
I'm done now. I'm done.
Sharpening knives still? Jesus Christ.
Well, you got to do the serrated side, then you got to do the
Cutting throats over here. Biceps?
Lexar's got a question.
Speaking of cutting throats.
I'm going to say a quote that I heard from Roddy Piper, the very intelligent man. He said, "Never get caught with a dull knife and an unloaded gun because you get in trouble for both. You might as well keep your knife sharp if you're going to carry it. Right? Right?
Right.
Right.
Man, why are you so afraid?
Who said I'm afraid?
Well,
This
you're
is
like
for like,
loaded with like an arsenal on you while we're doing a podcast.
this is for like, opening
Pull out a landmine
packages.
here?
You got like a fucking flak jacket on.
This is for
Fucking
You know.
QAnon intro.
what? I don't even know what that is, really.
WWE had WrestleMania tickets on sale and sold 100,000 tickets for 2 nights.
Wow.
Where the hell are they going where there's 100,000 seats?
Los Angeles.
Is there 100,000 seats in this place? Yeah.
SoFi Stadium. Yeah, they could probably get 100,000 easily.
Given the steep ticket prices, are you impressed with the ticket sales? And do you think that prices will come down after a few months?
Say if you went, would you go to WrestleMania if you're like all the way in the back, like all the way up there, like the nosebleed? Like, would you really want to go then, or would you?
I'd probably still have fun. It's a live show. I'd sing along to the music, and some guy in front of me like, "Shut the fuck up!" And I'd cheer for my favorites. Like, "Shut the hell up! Sit there in silence."
Okay. Yeah. How many of you all have encountered annoying fans at a wrestling show?
I have.
Let's be honest.
Yeah, but not annoying because they're cheering and
What were they doing, Lexar?
Yeah, see, they were blowing each other. The guy's like fingering his girlfriend and stuff.
Stephen Butler, have you encountered annoying fans at a wrestling show?
He doesn't leave his house.
He's been at wrestling shows before.
Unless he's wrapped in a bubble.
Yeah, I haven't been to a wrestling show in quite a long time, but yes, I've actually been to a WrestleMania, and I've been to some live events, WWE and other independent shows. And for the most part, we've just been rabid wrestling fans.
Exactly.
It's everyone's there, to enjoy it. And yes, we're enthusiastic. Yes, we sometimes cheer and boo and chant and all of that.
That's
but
what you want.
Collective.
Yes.
There's no like a-holes. Again.
Shut up, Steven. Jonathan Jackson.
He hasn't watched wrestling in like 45 years.
Yeah, and I haven't been to too many wrestling shows, but I think the few that I was at, I think I was the annoying fan because I was just yelling random shit. Like there was one time, I guess Zack Ryder was still with the company. I'm like, get this guy out of the fucking ring.
Mm-hmm.
And he said,
"That's why I don't want to conceal carry. He just would have shot you."
I know, right?
Like, you can't go to a show with a freaking gun. I know that. Goodness gracious, they got security and everything else, but if they didn't, didn't Bobby Heenan say like somebody was about to take a shot at him?
I think someone did take a shot.
Yeah, when at a show.
Yeah, it was like that was before like metal detectors and stuff. Back at AWA.
I mean, wrestlers they forget what real heat's like. A little stabbing here. And
fucking
there.
Undertaker over here,
stabbing here. They'll throw batteries at you.
Yeah. Gotta get stabbed some, and you gotta realize that they hate you that much.
There's some used diapers.
Jesus Christ!
This is called Puerto Rico.
Try to squirt you in the eye with drain cleaner.
Goosey, come on, Goose.
I've seen Goosey at shows. He's having a good time.
This is beyond having a good time. This is like just being annoying to everybody else. Even AEW puts out like a thing to not be annoying and don't have like signs held up.
But not
and everything.
Even
your boy Tony Khan agrees.
He comes out before a show and tells everyone to get excited and pumped and make noise. And every time before they go live, they're telling 90 seconds, 60 seconds. Experience, stand up and go.
I doubt they want the guy going, "Hey, that wrestler just farted." I know.
Yeah, that's it. I said that's a dumb joke, but as far as cheering and singing to the song, that's definitely encouraged, and that adds to the show.
Goosey.
I have no real opinion on it, although I will say I went to Quake by the Lake, which is the dumbest fucking name
I've ever heard in my life.
Went to it.
I went to it on Tuesday or Wednesday, and I sat in front of the gal who had her favorites for every match and would just yell, "Let's go!" All matches.
So you were annoyed. You're
I was a little
making
annoyed.
point. He's
couple-
making point. He was annoyed by her having favorites for everybody.
A couple of us were in the main event, started chanting "Shut the fuck up" in response.
See?
But,
Look, another one that
See?
needs to get some fun in his life. That's all I'm saying.
apparently,
Jackie Jones. Come on now. So we
One
got
out of
Lexar, we got Goosey.
Lexar did not agree with you. He said he don't want people making out. He didn't say he didn't want people
He
cheering.
agrees with me. He agrees with me.
Yeah, he wants them
I'm not
focused on
saying
the
cheering
wrestling.
all together,
Yeah.
but you don't need to sing fucking Ruby Soho.
I say that
every
that is
word.
totally fine and encourage on the
Oh,
show.
God. You're
Yes,
Wait,
it
ridiculous.
is.
Was he
You
singing
are
the
ridiculous.
song after it was already off?
If
or was he
you were
just singing
there,
during?
you
Sing
would have
along to the
agreed with me.
song.
You would have agreed with me if he was there.
No.
How did you
I
hear him in the
sang
song?
along
He's
to-
taking this all
I
out
was-
of context.
I
and
was
he's
singing
like,
along to
"And
Judas.
he's wrong
Everyone was singing
about
along to
this.
Judas.
I know he's wrong.
Wait, was the volume so
Well,
low that you
Judas
couldn't
has
hear the
become a
song?
thing where everybody sings with it.
Well,
Ruby
yeah, but that's the
Soho
point of
song?
Chef playing stuff like the real music, though, is because everyone knows it, and then it resonates in your mind. You have a connection to it, then you sing along to it.
Like, was the guy yelling right in your ear? Because how
Yes,
can you
he
hear?
was like screaming it. He was like, Ruby, Ruby Soho. I mean, he was like screaming it. I mean, it was right behind my head.
Maybe you should have got those earphones.
Destination! Ruby,
You should have sang along.
Soho. That's
He
what
wanted
I
to be on
heard.
TV.
You can't tell
Yeah.
me you would be like, I really like this guy doing that.
Yeah, I would. I was like, that adds to the fun of the show.
Is it adding the fun to this show?
Yeah,
hope so.
but Ruby So is not here.
Ruby Soho.
I mean, he was
You should have
singing
got
the
those
whole thing,
earphones that they
screaming
give to the autistic people in the crowd, so you didn't have to hear the cheers.
it. Well, anyways, I gotta go get my cauliflower pizza, so I'll start farting.
You start farting.
Cauliflower
Oh.
kind of hits you, gets you.
Yeah, well, I eat a lot of. I do fart a lot, and sure,
Yeah. See, now he admits it.
I've never not admitted it.
I'd hear him in his little nightshirt over there, and I'd see it
Yeah,
raise
but that's
a little
because you.
bit. It would raise a
under the
little bit.
bed,
And go,
it's like I'd wake up
He'd
and
like come up.
like, what are you doing? And Itcher would be sticking his head under my nightshirt.
Oh, whatever. That was not the case. I'll be right back. It's all your all's fault for making me hungry. I'll be right back.
Just a bunch of manly men.
Destination! Oh, Ruby!
People always want me to play the theme song. Why? Because they want to sing along to the In Your Head theme and have fun. Unlike Inter. And at times Goosey, apparently. All right. How good is
Oh, I forgot Vic. Does Vic have any annoying wrestling fans for it? Is he
Yeah.
gone? He's gone.
Inter? It's like,
Yeah, he just unmuted his mic.
he's like, yeah, this guy yelling about fans. He's pretty fucking annoying. All right. Should we ask the rest or should we wait for Inter to come back? Last time, did he take like 45 minutes to get the pizza last time? Nick Gage put his career on the line against John Moxley for the GCW championship at a future GCW event. Are you intrigued? Actually, kind of, yeah, because it does put doubt that Moxley will win. I think Nick Gage is going to win the GCW title back.
Yep, and Mox is going to have to retire.
I don't think Moxley put his
Immediately allowed Hill to call Tony Khan. Immediately didn't tell him no more matches for you, bud.
What if he comes back under a mask?
Mm.
John
Easily
Moxley.
What if he comes back as Dean Ambrose in AEW?
Good, it's possible. Maybe he's real good buddies with Triple H.
Yeah.
Alexa, independent wrestler Chris Dickinson has filed a defamation lawsuit against 4 women accusing him of physical and verbal abuse. He claims that these women hurt his professional wrestling career. Does he have a point? I don't fucking know.
Yeah, that was Chris Dickinson. You couldn't provide a link or something?
I tend, if it was one person, I would say, possibly. I tend to doubt that multiple people would make up a story. But I don't know enough about the case to really have an opinion on it. All right. Are you impressed with this week's WWE shows? Now, Lexar, you were just yelling earlier at our this fine young man here, Jonathan Jackson, for asking about the same question, and then you asked the same thing.
Yeah, what do you have to say for yourself, Lexar?
It's probably the Coca-Cola and ginger ale I drank.
You mix Coca-Cola with ginger ale?
And rum.
No, I drank ginger ale first,
I see.
and then once that's done, I just pour.
You ever put
Coca-Cola.
some hard stuff in it? Put some booze in there?
I'm thinking about purchasing booze next time.
Why? I say stay sober. You don't need to be becoming a drunk.
Pulled over.
You're drunk? You're not driving anywhere. What do you mean pull over?
I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah. Does your mom drink? I bet she's anti-booze.
She used to, but now when she went to Israel, she drank this wine that's delicious in her words. So
now
she
she's a
drank delicious
hardcore drunk.
wine.
Why'd you go to Israel?
It's her church group that booked the trip. So actually, they had to pay for their own trip, but it's like a whole group.
Who else would pay for it? Yeah.
The church.
And they went to like these palaces and old churches.
Oh, that's cool.
And all that stuff.
Did you go?
Nope. I'm
Why
not
not?
I'm not part of the group.
Oh, why don't you're not part of the church? Why not?
I used to. Lots of like responsibilities you had to do, and like I was lazy and didn't want to do anything.
Nothing's really changed.
Yeah, basically. And like you get yelled at. You're supposed to do that. You have to do it. I think, fuck out of here.
Oh, man, but the church, you got to do stuff and you get yelled at.
Mm-hmm.
You can find you a wholesome girl there, Lex.
That's true. You might be able to go to church so you can hook up. I mean, find a nice lady to settle down with and get married. Have a bunch of little XRs.
I tried to find that years ago when I first started, but she didn't like me at all.
Oh,
I don't know why.
You mean one person? You didn't try again?
At first, I thought she was playing hard to get, but then she like really hated me for some reason.
Called the cops.
Just one person. You had to try someone else.
Just got like a plate of ashes.
What the?
I did try to get this other girl, but I think she already had a
way.
boyfriend at first. So it's like, oh, who cares? There's plenty of other girls who's not in church.
Lexar, are you
Yes,
trying to get the church girls now? What's the deal? What's going on with this?
I already told the story.
Yeah, you
lose,
you lose.
Yeah. Destination. Okay.
You see, I've been screaming my head off here for the show, and you're not even going to let me in on your story. I tell you.
You ever go to the church, Incher?
It's been a while, but yeah, I've been to church.
You ever pick up the ladies?
Nah. They all know me from.
So they know better.
Well, I've been, I mean, I've been going to church since I was a little kid, so it's like.
Well, I don't mean like the old ladies. I meant like people your age.
I know like all. I know like all of the people who are my age. I just like goes to my church, so they know me. They don't want nothing to do with me. They had their chance.
They had their chance. They blew it.
Mm-hmm. They blew it.
When Jack was trying to get into film, is it okay to contact producers through social media to find work? Actually, I really didn't try. It just kind of came about because I was at shows as press. So, but yeah, I'm within reason. Don't be an ass. But honestly, if you are in that kind of community, people will post a lot about like we need, actors. We need people to help out. If you see someone's making something local, say, hey, do you need someone to help out?
So do you think I should just go into the TV studio and ask for a job?
No, that's not.
No, they don't just hand out applications.
Yeah, I'm talking about like indie stuff, not like an actual TV network.
Pretty sure if they go to the website, they'll have a job
like an
board though, like a
application.
career board. They're
Yeah.
gonna say you need some years of
Yeah, maybe you could go, I don't know, to public access and volunteer or something and get some experience. I don't know. That you'd probably for something like for that to work at the like a TV thing, you probably would have to go to school for that. Over the weekend, and I can't really give you advice. I don't know. Over the weekend, I saw an English Premier League football game out of sheer boredom, and I was intrigued. The game saw Brentford beat Manchester United 4-0, with the 4 goals scored in the first 30 minutes of the game. Does Dobbs, Dean Maya, and Nikhil Callahan, are they sad their Manchester club lost to a team that was supposed to be a lightweight team in English football? How the fuck are we supposed to
I'm
be?
gonna say, where's Dobbs and Nikhil to answer this?
I bet Dobbs is. So,
Nikhil answered yes.
There you go.
Well, I hope they don't, do anything drastic. Don't hurt themselves.
That
Oh,
Nikhil,
sure.
he's got away with words.
True. What are your favorite memories of Nikhil's team losing, Incher?
I think the part where his team lost. Yeah.
What's your favorite United League, whatever?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, I like the maple shoemakers. They're pretty good.
Sounds legit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Tally of meatballs.
There you go. I should get back to that and make some more teams. Although nowadays it probably just get banned off Facebook.
Everything gets banned on Facebook. It's amazing we're still around.
Yeah. By the way, speaking of that, totally unrelated, but Jonathan Jackson last week found the Raw script on our YouTube, and
Hashtag
I
banned.
would like to get his response to this. I assume it was his first time listening to it.
Oh yeah, it was. Some strange reason, once the stream ended, it popped up in my feed, and I'm like, okay, I guess I'll give this a listen. And it was very educational, to say the least,
and weirdly topical, as you mentioned.
Yeah, I was gonna say, and for some reason, it was very foretelling of current events. So. Yeah. I wonder if maybe that whoever wrote that was onto something, maybe they received a payment from Vince.
Maybe that's who Khan was, back in the day. We wondered where he came from.
Yeah. Nick Khan this entire time was a part of the IH message board.
Whoever wrote that, I forgot that it ends in a cliffhanger. We never found out who the mystery man was that's coming back, or woman. There's like a leader of like the satanic group. A lot of pants dropping.
A lot of pants dropping and NDAs afoot. So.
Yeah. If you're out there, I would like to follow up who it was, or maybe even write a new script. We will read it. We might have to bleep some stuff. I don't know.
Just bleep the world.
I'm glad I used the N-word even back then.
I mean, you were all surprisingly PC. Let's just say that.
Lexar, will Jack stay a few more weekends so that Dobbs, Dean, Maya, and Nikhil can take him to Cardiff for the WWE Clash of the Castle? Absolutely. If some people donate thousands of dollars to cover my expenses for staying there for 2 weeks.
Johnson Jackson pulling up the cash.
No way. If I'm not going, I'm not paying for anybody else to go.
Well, come on over. I've got a
I
very
know.
small room with no windows and it's soundproof.
You can't take a gun to England either. So
Fucking
Just
gun
saying.
nut over here.
no guns, Jonathan Jackson.
No guns.
Get a lance. Just ride around with the lance.
That's not necessarily a deal breaker for me, but I'll still pass.
It'll be a good time. I mean, I don't know about the wrestling, but the rest will be a good time. Get a full breakfast. Get some doner kebab.
Donor.
Bangers and mash. Get a shepherd's pie.
This all sounds amazing. If there's anybody out there willing to fund my excursion out there with Jack, hit up the IYH Facebook group and let us know.
Yeah, my buddy Juliana Quiros was gonna come along, but she can't make it. The flights are expensive. Yeah, I asked people. They all turned me down. Bearded inches like fuck you. Annabelle's like, get the hell away from me. Juliana's like, no way. Everyone asked, like,
It takes a lot to just drop everything and just say, hey, I'm going to London.
yeah. I mean, they said it nicer than I made it out. Let's see.
Pretty sure it'll be a good trip for you, though.
Oh yeah, it'll be a good time. Yeah, but I will be meeting Nikhil and Dobbs, young boy Dobbs, and some other friends of mine.
How about Potato Man?
Love
Will you
what
meet
was that?
Potato
I don't
Man?
know.
Will you meet Potato Man Bobby Richards?
Fuck that bitch. No, I would if he'd come, but I doubt it. I always ask Tyler. I've known Tyler as long as I've known Incher. That's truth. I've known this dude. We've never fought. He's probably the only person I've known for this amount of time that hasn't hated my guts at some point. Everyone I
had
know,
arguments.
at least some point. Not usually multiple times, or like they block me, hate me. They want to destroy me. Tyler never had a curse word with him. We never have an argument. I've always gotten along with him. He's gotten along with me. That's very rare. Very rare. But no one likes me people have fun with me for short periods of time. Long periods of time is another story. Tyler, though, has. But every time I've been to London, which is twice, I ask him, and he shows no interest at all. No, not even a minuscule interest of like hanging out or getting some fish and chips.
Oh, man.
It's like, whatever. I don't give a fuck. Not care at all. But maybe that's probably stay this friendship, because we do not meet. Once Incher met me,
Sparks were flying.
Yeah. Especially after we banged, then it was just like, fuck this.
Weren't you singing in the airport when you had like your arms stretched out and you're like, so good to me, or some song you were singing?
Well, yeah, I was happy to meet you. I'm saying vice versa.
You were singing something from what I remember.
Hakuna Matata.
Because it was the airport in Maryland.
Fuck you talking about?
Incher's so turned on, he's disguising charcoal as pizza.
It's good. I like it, Bert.
You and me and you. No matter how the toss of dice, it had to be. The only one for me is you, and you for me. So happy together. I can't see me podcasting with anybody but you for all your life. All right.
For the rest of her life.
which will not be very long. Where the hell were we? Lexar wants to know. I didn't even bother asking Incher if he'd go. I know he'd be like, fuck you, I'm not going to England. Especially with the likes of you.
I don't even have a passport. I need to get a passport.
Yeah, it takes a little while. Do it. We go up to Canada, hang out with Steven. You know, he'll be behind like plexiglass, but
Yeah, he'll be in a bubble.
Hazmat suit on.
Speaking, I did see it was where was it? It was some convention, and the guy who played Frodo, what's his name?
Elijah Wood.
Elijah Wood.
Would, yeah.
His
It's
photo
Frodo,
op,
not Fredo.
his photo ops had the plexiglass right down the middle. So like he was standing close to people, unlike the other one, but like they were completely separated by plexiglass. So I didn't know how I feel about that. I mean, I guess it's fine, but I don't know. It's odd. I get it, but it's odd. I don't know. Lexar wants to know, speaking of WWE Clash at the Castle, can I recommend some easy listening tunes? Well, Nikhil and Dobbs head to Cardiff for the event. The songs include Sail Away by Orinoco Flow. Lexar always pretends he doesn't know music, but then he pulls out all these songs. Endless Obsession by Between the Buried and Me. I don't even know.
Interesting.
You know that one, Jonathan?
No.
Phantom Limb by the Shins. I don't know that one either. The King Wants You by Avatar.
The Last Airbender.
Let Me In by Hot Hot Heat.
What the fuck?
Attack by 30 Seconds to Mars.
Jared Leto, that's the lead singer.
Oh, I hate that guy. And Carry On by Halloween.
Oh, these like early 2000s songs. What the hell's going on?
I mean, the early 2000s to late 2000s is the best time for music.
Lexer pulling out the deep cuts over
There's
here.
absolutely no one that's ever lived.
Because you don't like to live. That's why.
Oh
I
man.
don't like, I hate to live. Lexar, what's Incher's favorite NASCAR race? Incher, you're a hillbilly. What's your favorite NASCAR race?
Let's go with
Dale Earnhardt Jr.
no.
Kyle Petty.
You said race, so you got to give the event and the date.
The race and everything.
Not just the drivers in it.
Who was the guy who joined the NWO? Was that Kyle Petty?
Yeah, that was Kyle Petty.
Yeah, that guy fucking
pretty
rocks.
I don't know any particular ones. I mean,
What? You call yourself a hillbilly?
I like Hermie Sadler. He was on the show.
There you go, Hermit Sadler.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
Who else do I like?
Do you watch NASCAR, Lexar?
No, I just stumbled into like while I was shopping for pajamas, I saw these like
What the hell you?
That's a
You're
great
shopping
transition.
for pajamas and you
You bought it in
stumbled
NASCAR?
into a NASCAR race?
and during one of the commercial breaks on Raw, I saw a documentary about
Ah,
NASCAR, and there's like drivers bleeding from the forehead, cars flipping over.
They're like doing a blade job in the car.
Flair's there just gigging
Driving
himself.
through the wheel. I was intrigued, but
There you go.
NASCAR documentary,
So you should start watching it. Maybe you'll love it. It's
I'll get
I
your
will
dick
say
hard.
it's probably better than watching The View and all that other bullshit you watch.
It's better than watching a full NASCAR race, though. You get
Maybe you
bored
like
easily.
it.
Yeah, give it a try.
Get your dick hard.
Stellar Stevens says 30 Seconds to Mars is a cult.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, and Stellar Steven says R.I.P. to Judo Gene LaBelle, who died. He
And-
says
and
I mean, I don't have memories. That's way before my day, but
Yeah,
very influential, and a lot of people, talk about being trained by him.
And I know they said the Once Upon a Time in Hollywood character was kind of based off of him. Like, at least
I
the
actually
fight with
interviewed
Bruce
the
Lee.
guy that was actually interviewed by Quentin Tarantino
Uh-huh.
for the movie.
Oh, really? Who
He
was
told the real story about the Manson thing. So check that out on Without Your Head.
it? Ooh.
Nikhil time. Nikhil!
Yeah. Nikhil.
Get pumped.
Oh, what is he
Oh,
doing?
man, it's going to
I'm
jerk it
just
again.
joking. I'm just joking. No, that sounds like him.
I gotta go make another piece.
Another one would be good right
How was it? Did you love it?
now. It was pretty good.
You're
Pretty
gonna
good.
become you're a fucking collie, Mark.
Great collie, Mark.
The Great Collie. That would be cool. The Great Collie Pizza. That's what that pile driver Powerbomb pizza should sell. The Great Collie Pizza. Nikhil wants to know. Yes, I loved Broken Arrow. I watched it for 2 weeks straight. It was great.
He watched it for 2 weeks straight.
You watched a movie for 2 weeks straight.
I don't know if I
Yeah,
could do
Broken
that.
Arrow.
He just
It
had it
wasn't
on a
even
loop.
question. He just said he loved it. Okay, cool. That is question number 2. I watched Dark Elevation, and it seems the wingmen and the workhorsemen are now one unit. This means the stable is Ryan Namath, Peter Pretty. I thought Peter Avalon was like a pretty Peter
Well,
Avalon.
he was there, yeah. He was at the shows.
Caesar Bononi, DJ Drake, and Anthony Henry. Thoughts on this?
They'll never see time on TV.
Dark
They
elevation.
They should rename them the Expendables.
Yeah,
Literally, the literal Expendables.
that's all they are. They're just job guys.
The literal.
I mean, I guess JD Drake's been on AEW. I'm sure.
I honestly think JD Drake is talented, but doesn't have a good look.
Hmm.
Ryan Nemeth is. I probably would say he's the best of that group. I think he could have done, probably not now, but he was good.
That's Dolph Ziggler's younger brother.
Yeah. Peter Avalon is a good job guy, like a legit, like a good, like low end guy. He's kind of funny. Like you can't really do like a lot with him, but he's good for a job, dude. Caesar Bononi, I think, has a funny, cool look or whatever, but he's like so green and bad. He should not be on TV.
He's literally been in developmental for like 5 years. The guy's bad.
It's
He's
probably
bad.
just never gonna be good then. Let's see. I don't even know who Anthony Henry is.
But if he's listening, he can take our words and use that for inspiration.
Hell yeah. I think he's kind of funny looking. I mean, not like I think he's got a weird charisma to him. I'll give him that.
Yeah, for sure.
AEW Rampage is a year old. What are your favorite memories and matches? Definitely the Punk return was big. And I've said it since the start of the time is a death, and I don't know.
Wheeler Yuta was on that. Wheeler Yuta.
Oh yeah, that was great. The Wheeler Yuta was probably my favorite match. The Wheeler Yuta versus Moxley.
Mhm.
It's a very inconsistent show, so they'll have really good stuff like that, and the Punk return,
Yeah.
and then some weeks it's completely, or some week, like several weeks in a row, it would just be completely, it's not like a bad show, but it's not important whatsoever. So I don't know. They either have to try to make it important or just give up on it. I think. I don't know.
Do or die.
This is Rampage, baby.
I mean,
This
they
is
made a
like-
joke of it is funny that Mark Henry says that, but then you think about it, like they're paying this guy a lot of money just to say this one line. I don't know.
That Orange was trying to steal his line. He's like, "Wait a minute, Orange, that's my
That was
line."
funny.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of Orange Cassidy. I can't say always have. I didn't understand when he first came in, but he really grew on me quick. And he's having some really good matches lately too. Dax Hardwood. Oh, I missed one, sir. I think Chris Jericho's AEW run has been some of his best work in wrestling. I actually agree with that. Yeah. But I would say, really, he's been a very consistent guy for the last 20 plus years. There's been a couple things I wasn't like great on, but overall, he's always near the top and usually entertaining. Sometimes some of the most entertaining stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And he's a guy I think a lot of people should look at if you want longevity in wrestling, because he's a guy that always freshens up his character, which I think is important. He doesn't like all of a sudden become a milkman, but he changes it up enough that it's not just the same act over and over and over. Dax Hardwood tweeted, the Hall of Famer Disco Inferno said, I don't punch, I'm a thigh slapper, and I wrestle my matches for Meltzer. Do you agree with the statement? Two things here. No, I don't. I enjoy Disco Inferno, but I think his takes are usually pretty bad. And it's very weird because he was like a total comedy guy, but then he wants wrestling to be like really, I don't really even know what he wants, because he wants the matches and stuff to be serious and not silly, but he also doesn't care about wrestling and always like doesn't care about the matches. So I don't even know what he wants really from wrestling.
Yeah, he doesn't know what he wants because he's always trashing fans for liking wrestling.
Yeah, that's always dumbfounded me when like him and Russo and that other guy that's on there, like I don't know who he is. He runs the Dirty Sheets. They always make fun of people about liking fake fighting, what they refer to as wrestling. But I was like, why would you have ever watched wrestling at all if you don't like wrestling?
Mhm.
Like you just watch it for the acting? Like I don't like. I like a lot of the goofy stuff, but it's very weird. And also, if I was Dax, I just wouldn't pay attention to that kind of stuff. It'd be better just don't even reply, I think. 20 years ago today, right before SummerSlam 2002. God, and that's kind of makes me feel so old. 2002 is 20 years ago.
Yeah, that doesn't seem that long, but it was.
One of my I've been graduated for 8 years at that time. One of my favorite Raw main events happened. I remember it like yesterday because of JR and the hot crowd. It was Triple H, the Un-Americans. His favorite memories, the Un-Americans. Anyway, Triple H and the Un-Americans defeated The Rock, Undertaker, Booker T, and Goldust. Do you have any memories? I honestly do not.
Was Triple H from Canada at the time?
Yeah, it's a weird thing. Like, you can't team with the Un-Americans unless you are like an anti-American guy. Like, it'd be weird. Like when Slaughter was like with Iraq, if you just start teaming with them, unless you were like, the evil Russians and stuff. That's weird.
I guess though, Claudio was in the All-Americans.
Steven's being un-American right now. He's slipping out of existence.
Do you consider yourself American, being part of North America?
Whatever that sound was, that's the answer.
You sound like a record skipping. Brandy Rhodes was training at the WWE Performance Center in Orlando. Are you intrigued?
Very intrigued.
No.
No.
She should go back to being a backstage random no-name commentator.
If they want to turn the crowd on Cody, that's good. They probably team them up again.
Mm-hmm.
New report from Fightful Select notes that Brandy was recently at the WWE Performance Center. And while there's been no talk of Rhodes signing a contract with the company, she did compete in a match at a PC Live event. Well, maybe she's just doing it for fun. I don't know.
Let's hope that's the case.
Kevin Owens wants to win tag team gold with Sami Zayn. I think it would be groundbreaking because, from my understanding, they've never been in the ring together before. They never competed against each other or tagged. It would be the
That's
first
amazing.
time ever.
Oh, wow.
I mean, they've been on a few segments on the KO show, but I don't think they've ever even interacted with each other
So
throughout history.
they are kind of setting up where they could do that because Kevin Owens did say to the Usos that Roman Reigns owes him one because they interrupted his match. And on SmackDown, they got Sami Zayn kind of like trying to join up with the Usos, so something could go awry there, and maybe
He is part of the
Kevin
bloodline.
could make a save.
Yeah,
He wears one of their shirts. He's part of the bloodline.
That's right.
They
And
said he needs to step up though, or he's going to have to take that shirt off.
In a serious answer, I'm a fan of both guys, and I hope they do something with both of them. Kevin Owens has been champion. So Sami Zayn, I don't think's ever. He's been used, and he's not buried by any means, but I don't think he's ever been used to his potential. So I would like to see that.
Mm-hmm.
You might see it thanks to Triple H.
WWE officials are reportedly heating up their talent acquisition efforts by reaching out to plenty of talent across the world. Now that Executive Vice President of Talent Relations and Head of Creative Triple H is running the show. A new report from Fightful Select notes that one situation may come as a big surprise, as a source close to AEW reports that a notable AEW wrestler who is known to be under contract has informed AEW management that WWE reached out to them about potentially signing with the company.
Uh-oh.
Who would you guess it'd be?
Well, if you tattled, more than likely it's someone who used to be with WWE.
I think it's Cesaro.
Adam Cole.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I think Adam Cole, but he did say that he left WWE because
Vince wanted him to be a manager.
Yeah.
of that
and shave his head, I think.
Yeah, cut his hair off.
Yeah.
I think it's Maxwell Jacob Friedman.
No, I don't think it would be. If anything, he's probably in the works of leaving.
Yeah. The only way he would tell that is to try to get a bigger, contract, I would think.
Yeah.
Not to say, hey, these guys are tam. It is, contract. I don't know. I assume that's contract tampering too. I don't know. Thoughts on the new AEW faction, the Trust Busters of Ari Daivari, Parker Boudreaux, Slim J, and Sonny Kiss? I'd say no. I actually like Sonny Kiss. I mentioned earlier. I think it should have kept him babyface. But I'm not feeling this group.
I don't know what the hell a Slim J is.
I was just
a very dated gimmick. It's a white rapper gimmick.
Isn't that a meat stick? You might.
Wait, so which one of them is rapping?
Him. He died. I don't think he raps, but he's like this white guy who acts like a black guy. He wears like his cap sideways, and he's like, it's a very outdated gimmick. Like
who? Slim J?
Yeah, it was like something you'd see in like the 90s.
Oh God.
It just looked like a bunch of goofs to me.
It sounds goofy. I mean, what the hell is Ari Daivari doing in that?
He's claiming he's the richest wrestler in the world.
Wow.
And then invite a few of the richest guy in the world. Or that's the guys you would buy. Like top name dudes.
Yeah, you get like great value Brock Lesnar.
They did try to make Parker Boudreaux look like a top guy, but I only seen him one time, so I don't know. But he didn't look that impressive to me.
Yeah, wait till next week.
Anne Heche sadly passed away. What's your favorite film of hers? Mine is Volcano, starring Tommy Lee Jones.
Mine would be Psycho the remake, I guess.
Oh God, that movie fucking sucks.
Yeah, but what do you got to choose from?
Oh,
Volcano.
I mean, what do you got to choose from out of her big movie?
I remember on the soap opera, Another World.
Uh-huh.
You take me away to another world.
But like, if I had to watch an Anne Heche movie, I guess that's the one I would watch.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'd have to look up her. I don't know.
For 2
I
weeks.
don't want to be an asshole, but I mean, she was drunk driving and was hitting and running and stuff. So I'm not saying,
He
Not
ain't no
saying
saint.
good ratings, but haha.
it's her. She did it to herself. Here. Good that she didn't kill anybody else.
Oh,
Mhm.
And Heesh. 6 days and 7 nights. That's my favorite. Oh, she was in
Oh.
Donnie Brasco. That's a good movie.
Was she in that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'll say Donnie Brasco. Toxic Skies. I don't know what that is.
Ooh.
Yes.
What? I don't even know
Sexual
what it is.
Life. He's done a lot more movies than I realized. Pie in the Sky. Look, just like 100 movies.
whoa.
I don't know what any of these movies are. Though.
Wasn't she in that Yuli's Gold or something like that?
Get by in the sky.
And she was in Kingfish, a true story of Huey P. Long.
Oh yeah.
That was probably my favorite movie.
Oh,
That
she
was
was
a good
Wag
one.
the dog.
Wag the Dog. Yeah, that's a good movie too. I don't know most of these movies. Suffering Man's Charity. I never heard of it, most of this stuff.
These all sound like Oscar winners.
Wild Card. I mean, I guess either Wag the Dog or Donnie Brasco for me. Oh, I didn't realize she was in My Friend Dahmer. I like that movie. Well, actually, I didn't really like the movie because they really changed it from the actual story. But I guess he did a lot. I just rewatched the first 3 Pirates of the Caribbean films. Did you enjoy them?
I've
Actually, I'm
only
not a big
seen-
fan of the first movie. Actually, the only one I really like is the second one with the octopus dude.
I've only seen
Jonathan
the
Gresham?
first one. Yeah,
I didn't
Jonathan
like the
Gresham.
first one. I know a lot of people liked it. but-
That's the only one I've seen, so maybe that's why, because I wasn't too impressed with it.
Yeah, I've seen them all, but the only one I liked is the second one with Davy Jones Lock. That was good. Thoughts on another comment made by Bischoff? Oh, I don't care about this stuff.
What'd he say?
If Tony Khan is smart, and I know he's very, very smart, a lot smarter than me in a lot of ways, I don't exactly think he's got a creative instinct in his body. I think what he's doing is reliving a childhood memory, of ECW.
I wouldn't say that.
ATM Eric is obsessed.
He's booking, in my opinion, like a 14-year-old would. He would have a lot of but I mean, it's kind of what he did. He just bought like everybody. He bought
Yeah, then he had him join his motorcycle gang.
yeah, right. It's like it's very self-indulgent. Let's go ride down to
How like would you say Eric Bischoff booked everything, or like
Yeah.
I don't think so. I don't think
did he come up with the NWO idea, or was
No.
that more Hall and Nash? Or
Yeah, I
I'm
mean,
pretty sure he came
all
up with
of
some ideas alongside Russo and a bunch of the other folks.
well, I know a lot of people say that the NWO was kind of done in Japan beforehand, but I don't know.
Yeah, I think he might have came up with the big picture, but I don't think he ever actually booked the whole show. I think they had other bookers. I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, I know that JJ.
I mean, I like
said-
Bischoff. I liked Bischoff back in the day.
JJ always kind of like mentioned how they brought up, made Goldberg. Like,
Oh yeah. I mean,
think
so many
JJ was
people take
involved.
credit for all that stuff. Greg Gagne takes credit for it. Kevin Sullivan.
The rabbit.
A lot of people credit Scott Hall for a lot of the NWO stuff.
mhm.
Cole Carter joined the factory in AEW. I'm intrigued where this goes.
Where the
I'm sorry,
fuck?
who?
Cole Carter.
I'm an
Cool,
AEW
Carter.
fan, but you're bringing up some stuff I don't give a flying fuck about.
He's the dude from Charleston, West Virginia. So
He must have did it on Dark Elevation.
Yeah.
I want to see more Anthony Agogo. How about you?
sure.
Did he return? Is he still injured?
I don't know.
Wake me up before you all go.
I think he's gonna go after Cody Rhodes' child over in
Oh
WWE.
shit!
Yeah.
I was 4 years old when Jericho was the Lionheart. Did you watch any of this? Yeah, of course. Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, that was great stuff. I'm a big Jericho fan ever since I first saw him.
Well, I mean, I wasn't watching ECW when he was like the Lionheart, but like, did he come into WCW as the
Yeah,
Lionheart as well?
Came in WC. That's when I first saw him.
Oh, okay.
Damn, Jericho's old.
He is. Been wrestling a long time. Honestly, I enjoyed everything I've ever seen of him. I mean, there's been a couple things in WWE, but for the most part, not too many guys around that long that I've really liked them. Impact Wrestling has revealed the main event for Bound for Glory on October 7th in Albany, New York at the Washington Avenue Armory. World Heavyweight Champion Josh Alexander will defend the title against Eddie Edwards.
Slammiversary is going to be at Armory? What the fuck?
Yes.
Mecca.
Be at like a high school gym.
Won't you go?
Well, you watch. No.
I haven't been watching Impact as of late.
What? You got an Impact hat?
I
What do
know,
you mean?
I know. I need to watch.
You're what they call a poser.
Fairweather fan.
Poser.
You think I
The
should go?
OI poser.
Should I make a trip up to Albany to check out Impact Wrestling?
Do it. You have a good time. Go there and
Sure.
sing along to the songs and cheer all your favorites.
That's probably why.
Destination. Oh,
Oh, no.
Are there any what are the themes of Impact?
uh,
Got the red, white, and blue running through its veins.
They had a theme where you could sing to it. They had like words.
Isn't like Moose's theme just yell his?
He
Yeah,
just
Moose-
spoiled him. He just spoiled Dynamite for me.
What's that?
Kenny Omega's apparently back tomorrow. Does this excite you? Well, I didn't know that. I didn't want to know that. It does excite me. I like Kenny Omega. I would have
Is that the
preferred to
rumors?
be a surprise.
I don't know if that's true or not.
Thanks a lot, Nikhil. But yeah, I mean, it's just rumor at this point. We don't know if it's true or not.
The rumor I read is Austin Theory might have his Money in the Bank contract taken away. Thoughts? God, why don't they just fucking bury this poor bastard?
Taking away how? They're just gonna say, you
I
know
don't
what?
know.
It didn't
Fucking
count.
suck.
Yeah, they can't just take it away on him. That's kind of
They should bring back the Repo Man, and he takes that, and he takes the 24/7 title.
Yeah. Or maybe Dana Brooke and him have a match, and the loser.
This might be controversial, but I say take the Money in the Bank should go the way of the 24/7. I say don't do it anymore.
Oh man,
Oh my goodness.
you'll piss
It's
off a
been
lot.
done
of
to
people.
death. I don't
Just
like
think
seeing a
about it.
guy walking around with a fucking briefcase. I'm sorry, Jackson.
No, I was gonna say, just think about this scenario. There's this hard-hitting match going on. It's the main event of the night. And you're just loving the action. The excitement's there. Everyone loves it. Then out of nowhere,
Destination.
Yep. Destination. You see Ruby Soho running down to the ring with a briefcase. And she hits both of the main eventers with it and cashes it in and wins.
I've seen it now for 20 years, and now I have to see it twice for 20 years because they have the men and the women's.
But just think about the pop of the crowd. They're definitely going to be yelling in Incher's ear, Ruby, so
Well, if Incher's there and I can witness him like being upset that people are enjoying themselves, then it would be kind of cool.
Would a little piece of you just die inside if you were there with me and you actually agreed? You're like, this is kind of annoying.
I mean, I'd come to my senses.
Come to your senses.
It's pretty hilarious that Tony Khan and AEW signed all male top tier wrestlers in North America. So Triple H has to resort to bringing back all the C tier scrubs from the worst period of NXT. I don't know about that. They brought back.
Nah, I think
What
they
the
brought
hell?
back some pretty good people.
Yeah, C-tier scrubs. What is that all about? I think Karen Cross is pretty good.
Yeah,
Mhm.
Karrion Kross actually I think is a legit potential top guy. So that's probably why he didn't
Right
sign anywhere
now,
else.
What's
What?
up?
Oh, you're breaking up, Vic.
I'm saying NXT 2.0 is the worst.
Yeah, I think that's probably a lost cause.
Yeah, I got crummy signal.
Is OIB pumping his dick
Oh,
for attending Dynamite tomorrow night?
Oh, I'm excited. I'm looking forward to it. So I'm ready to see
get
the
yelled
show.
at.
All right.
Hopefully
Well,
I don't
I
have-
want you to go and cheer. Go in with an open mind and say, I'm gonna have a good time.
I
Yeah,
don't go in and yell, but I'll clap and enjoy the show.
You should become the
along
guy.
to the music.
Yeah, become the guy just screaming his head off
Get up
at,
and
at music.
yeah, live life, as Lexar said. Get up there and like, yeah, I'm having a good time.
Yeah, just see how it feels to be on the other side. Just go ahead and do it.
Do it, interesting.
Jonathan Jackson, would you be
Yeah, fun.
saying take a walk on the wild side? Is that what you're saying?
Is that a song on the AEW?
No.
Or-
That would be a good Orange Cassidy song.
Man, he just keeps getting all kinds of new songs.
Because it's kind of mellow, you know.
There you go.
Oh,
Well,
you
whatever the
know,
music is, just belt it out. You know the
Yeah,
lyrics.
just
Alrighty.
sing out. All right, that was it for Nikhil questions. It's
Yeah.
time for more Lexar questions.
Lexar's got another round of questions.
Lexar wants to know: do you have trouble sleeping?
Yeah,
No.
a lot of times, yeah.
You just got to think of me, reach on down, rub one out, you go right to sleep. All right. Well, he wants to know what's the best dream you ever had?
The
The
one
best
where I can't
dream?
remember in the morning.
Yeah, it's like almost every dream leaves you whenever you wake up. You're just like, oh, I don't remember that one.
Remember that time I was dreaming I had my hands running through his throat. And I squeezed
well,
every
see?
ounce of life out of him.
He's like, don't bring your gun in, sure. You don't need
No, I don't know. My best dream ever had? I don't know. Do you have one, Lexar?
Yeah, when this was years ago, but I used to go into these department stores, and all of them are just filled with old wrestling tapes.
Yeah, yeah. Buy them all up on
You
sale,
ever-
50 cents a piece.
You
It was
ever
his
have those
dream.
dreams where you go somewhere naked and like then you realize you're naked and then you're all embarrassed? Like, why do you do that?
And then you realize you're really awake and it's happening.
Yeah, right now. And the cops are telling you to get on the ground.
That would be kind of jarring, wouldn't it? Like, what? I did what?
Taser in your ass. Lexart's on
Oh, you apply a taser? Goodness gracious.
if you scratch your if you scratch your butt in public, will people notice?
Probably.
I'm pretty sure if someone's behind you, yeah. They'll see you scratching your ass.
Now, what do you mean?
Are
Just
you
kinda
talking
like this, or like you're like getting right up into like in between like your crack? And...
Both.
Now, I know you were talking about itchy feet. Are you getting an itchy butt now too?
No,
You gotta start showering more. You're getting all your crevices are like getting filled with
I
fungus.
do shower.
Lexar says his butthole itches.
You got an itchy butthole, don't you, Lexar?
Got itchy arms.
Itchy
I know.
corns?
I went yesterday, and the mosquitoes kept biting my arms. And when I got home, I saw all these like red mosquito marks.
We gotta be careful. You're gonna get like West Nile virus.
That's still 90s.
No, it's not.
You gotta burn them, Lexar.
It's like honestly, you go. It's not good.
You get H1N1.
Get some off. I actually wear these bracelets that it's DEET free and it keeps the mosquitoes away.
Oh man, you gotta recommend them to Lexa.
I would. I actually gave one to my co-star in the movie I did the other week because she was getting bit by mosquitoes. I was kind of worried because I saw in a picture afterwards she has it on her ankle, and I'm just wondering if you can see this like bright like pink bracelet on her ankle in the movie. It'd be weird. She's not wearing another scene, but then she has on. But yeah, get some off or some. I'm not kidding. I'm not trying. Like you can get diseases from the mosquitoes. Big here.
Yep, they're biting other people. They might come after you.
Yeah, and ticks. You'll get Lyme disease,
lemon disease, all the disease.
Lexar wants to know: have you ever walked barefoot in any public place?
No.
Well, maybe like in gym when we
like at a beach.
Yeah, beach.
Well, beach, I guess. Yeah.
Pool. The hot tub. Come on in and sure you like it.
No, I'm good. I'll stay out of the hot tub. No thanks.
I do not want fun. Next you'll be singing Ruby Soho. What if we were singing Ruby Soho in the hot tub?
Jack's just like, I'll make that motherfucker pay for saying that.
I'll make that fucker have fun.
Just bring it up for all eternity.
But that's the thing. You couldn't make him pay. He didn't want to pay you.
Yeah, I did ask him to pay me to get in the hot tub. I didn't want to do it.
Who the fuck's gonna pay you for you to have fun?
I said, if you want me to get in the hot tub.
That's fucking dumb.
Like Mitten was all, I brought extra shorts.
Red.
You got extra shorts.
He had extra shorts. I was like,
they're your size. Trust
it's
me.
like, why do they bring extra shorts? It's like, I was like, oh,
because he was thinking ahead. So you can't. My tongue's all red too from drinking this.
That's what Intro was gonna see in the hot tub.
I mean, he done post pictures of Jason Mitten sucking on his own toe and everything else. I didn't know what
that was after.
Would happen. What? It was before.
Well, you probably had a loaded gun on you. Could have just shot us if we started trying to rape.
No loaded gun on.
Nah, see, once it hit the water, the gun would have been pretty ineffective.
I brought my harpoon gun. You gotta live a little interesting. Cheer.
Maybe that's what it was. Maybe Intro had the gun and he's like, see if I get in, then I can protect you all. Maybe that's it, right, Intro?
You just stood there watching.
No. That wasn't it.
Lexar, you would have gotten the hot tub with us, wouldn't you?
If I had protection.
Protection? If you had a gun also?
You gonna put on a condom? What the hell is going the hell? What the hell kind of stuff
Maybe
you think is going on in the hot tub?
A bulletproof vest.
Of course I would.
Good man. Good man. I know Steven wouldn't, but well, he might have back then. This was a different world.
Yeah. This is before meeting up with people could actually kill you.
Tony Oberstar, also known as Goosey, wants to know: have you ever been caught jacking off at full speed while crying?
As Goosey? Why would he think of that?
Have you ever lubed your wiener with your own tears?
Oh man, hard times.
The follow-up question. Jonathan Jackson added in a car.
That's the only full speed I can think of.
Oh, I see. Drive, not like full speed. You meant like.
Yeah, just living life on the edge. Just
Not full speed vertical oscillation. Lexar. Then he says in a train. Now, have you jacked off in a train, Lexar? Have you ever masturbated in public?
No, but I saw a story that on the news that a local man did masturbate on a train.
Really? Did that give you ideas?
did he win an award?
He won, man.
Something just like
Did he win a Henny?
no, it's somebody he was.
Let's
featured
give me a
on the
new
news.
award, Masturbation of the Year award for the Henny.
Yeah, they were interviewing him like, man, that was amazing.
Full speed and crying. How about you about the barefoot? Do you ever walk around barefoot anywhere in public? Why'd you ask us?
Because Matt Riddle, this was from last night.
That's true.
When he,
That's interesting. He
Seth
probably
Rollins,
gets athlete's foot a lot of it.
Seth Rollins went into the stands and Riddle chased after him, and he went up into the stairs. And
I wouldn't want to do that. Walk around barefoot. You get like step on shit.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. In an
If
arena.
I go get the mail at my house, like I always put on shoes because you walking in the driveway, you get step on little pebbles and acorns and stuff.
I mean, I walk outside like I'm a yard and backyard, but I mean, going beyond that, no. I can't do it.
Brian Matthew Klutar wants to know if you were forced against your will to host a podcast with someone from the wrestling industry, and it had to be someone you poached from a Conrad Thompson podcast, who would it be? Conrad currently hosts are Bruce Pritchard, Tony Schiavone, Eric Bischoff, Jim Ross, Arn Anderson, Jeff Jarrett, Kurt Angle, DDP, Jake the Snake, Ric Flair, Mick Foley.
It's a lot of people
I'd
on one
probably
podcast.
get along with. I think my sense of humor is probably matches with Tony Schiavone, but I think I'd personally get along best with Jeff Jarrett or Arn Anderson. Actually, when I was around Arn Anderson, I thought we had good chemistry.
You should do
I'm gonna
Mick
say Arn
Foley.
Anderson. I think Arn Anderson.
I'm gonna say Jeff Jarrett because
I think he seemed like a nice guy too when we had him on.
we're both Southerners.
Mm.
It might help the audience. I think. Two
Well, they might
Southern
not be
boys.
able to tell you apart.
Exactly.
Is that Hillbilly 1 or Hillbilly 2?
Yep.
I think you need a little bit of a contrast. That's why
Yeah.
me and you work, Incher. I like that fun. You hate fun.
I don't hate fun.
Just teasing.
I'm just saying there's having fun at a wrestling show,
And then there's
then
not
there's-
having fun.
and then there's being obnoxious and annoying at a wrestling
Yeah,
show.
like the people who tell people not to cheer and sing.
Yeah, or who make out with their girlfriends or boyfriends. Those assholes.
Now, Lexar, if you were at a wrestling event and this hot wrestling fan next to you, a woman, and she reached over and just started wanting to make out, would you be like, no, we gotta watch the match? Or would you say, oh, guess I'm gonna have to be annoying to the people next to me and start, going to town?
Even if I just met her.
Yeah.
For 5
Just
seconds.
met her. Love at first sight.
She's like, now or never.
Sure. Why not?
Aw, then your clone's gonna whip your ass.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Clone's gonna be pissed.
Goosey, would Incher rather give the WV to Earthquake or Typhoon? Now, how do you give the dub? Would you rather shit in Earthquake or Typhoon's pants? It makes sense.
Do you mean like the state, West Virginia? Like
Would you rather give the whole state to Earthquake or Typhoon? Who would be a
Roll
better
over.
leader of West Virginia?
Earthquake.
He's dead.
Damn.
Well, there goes that idea.
Mike Bessler. Well, I believe North Korea is still led by a dead man. Mike Bessler. If Ric Flair came back for one more match and his opponents were Effie and Nick Gage,
Oh,
who would you pick as the final tag partner for the Nature Boy? Interesting. Final match 2, Nick Gage and Effie, GCW Legends versus Ric Flair.
it can only be one person.
I would.
Carlos Colon.
No, I was thinking it's got to be a hardcore legend to match the recent hardcore legends, or a gay guy.
Abdullah the Butcher.
Yep, exactly. That fits all of it.
He got him wrapped all up. Adrian Street. Can we agree as a society that the flaming hot flavors run its course? So that snack and chain restaurants stop putting it on practically everything. I know Kai Spires, I'm sorry, he's like obsessed with that flaming hot Mountain Dew.
Oh,
No, leave it up to Kai. That answer is a no.
I have a serious answer to this. Back when I was younger, I would always get the hottest wings, like suicide, they'd call them different things. But back then, like they were hot, but they were flavorful. But then a thing happened maybe about 20 years ago where they started to make them things so hot that they have no flavor besides just like intense heat, and like they'll make you cry. And it's like a challenge, even eat one thing. That does not interest me.
yeah.
I want to enjoy my food.
Mhm.
I don't want something that burns my, and then it's like, it'll make your shit fire. Your ass will bleed. It's like, well, I don't fucking want that. I'm not fucking a sadistic, crazy man.
Yeah. I prefer just going mild. But
I mean, I don't eat really anything that's flaming hot anymore. I used to love it as a kid, but now it's like, yeah, I had it too much, so I don't care. But it is a popular brand, so
If people want it, you know what you do if you don't like it?
just
You don't
eat.
order it.
Yeah.
Boom.
Mm-hmm.
Although, like, my mom can't eat spicy food after she had her gallbladder removed. So sometimes there's places that don't offer, I mean, not even like crazy spice, but they won't offer things that aren't like spicy. So it can be an issue. Stephen Boodles wants to know, what former WWE talents do you want to see come back from
What
the
former
dead?
WWE
From the
talent
dead.
do I want to see come back?
Bring back the Steiners.
Steiner Rise.
Monty Brown, I'm gonna say.
Really, Monty Brown, interesting.
What was his Mark? What was his name? Marquis Corvon or something like that.
Ooh.
I think Marcus Corvon.
Marcus Corvon, yeah.
Simon Dean.
Oh
Simon
boy.
Dean? It's a good question. I'm trying to think of like some guys that were. I mean, a lot of the guys that I like that were let go or left, are in AEW now, so I don't necessarily want them to go back. I can't think of a lot of guys.
Just go ahead and say it, Bray Wyatt. No,
Okay, honestly, I would like to see Bray Wyatt come back as Bray Wyatt. I don't like the Fiend stuff, but I did like Bray Wyatt. Bray Wyatt.
there you go.
If Jack and Incher formed a tag team, can they coexist?
As long as Jack just listened to my lead,
Then the
and
answer is no.
and not follow like he just does everything that I say. I mean, I think
The answer is no. I mean, I'm not gonna just do a bunch of bullshit. I'm not gonna listen to some dumbass.
I mean, if we're going to be a winning team, he's got to listen to my strategy. And
you're like, look here, Jackie Jones, you gotta get in there, pull out your gun, and blow them away.
that would not be my strategy. See, this is how he thinks I think, but he just.
Then we'll go back to the hotel
at
and
it
we'll
all.
watch Ernest Scared Stupid
for 2 weeks.
Underrated movie. Jones just
Do a whole
likes to
Ernest
bash it.
marathon.
He likes to bash it with no reason. He's probably never even watched.
Man, you're really taking that personal there.
You've never watched it, sir. You never watched.
I didn't say I'm against watching.
No, you shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear another word.
Is it better or worse
You're
to watch?
following my
Is
lead
it
right
better
here.
or worse to watch Ernest movies after you shoot someone?
Well, I've never shot nobody. Why are you asking this? Jeez.
So the answer to this question is no.
You know, when they say fight forever, I think that is me and Jack. We have fought forever.
What would be our tag team name?
What would we be called?
The Jack Attack.
Hot Tub and the Land Lover.
What the hell?
Sure. Lobster and the hot dog.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't had lobster in a long time. It's very expensive. Professional wrestlers or sports entertainment superstars? Do you have a preference? Who the fuck in their right mind's gonna say they prefer sports entertainment superstars?
I mean,
Jericho.
They're doing that just because they want to be heels. I mean,
do you think anyone really does prefer the term besides Vince McMahon himself?
No, maybe Bruce
Do
Pritchard.
you think? I don't think Lexer's that far gone that he actually prefers sports entertainment.
I could see Bruce Pritchard being beside himself, just like, what do you mean you're going to use the word wrestler again? We need to be sports entertainers here. Vince said this. Vince said this. Oh.
I picture.
I wonder if he immediately just started kissing Triple H's ass.
He probably did.
Oh yeah, that's really the right way.
Oh, Triple H! Oh my God, you're just so genius. Oh.
I think Pritchard has Vince on speed down. Like, do you hear what they're doing? Every time something happens, oh, he rehired.
Oh, I can see him
Cross.
running and making phone calls too. I'm sure he would.
He rehired the Gladiator. What is he doing?
Oh my God. Vince, before you go, I just want you to know one thing. I love you. For real.
What if he committed Harry Carey when they fired Vince? He's like,
oh man,
Vince, this is for you, and jumps out of Titan Towers with a noose.
Be a big splat.
And then you can hear about it on his latest podcast. It's like, how are you making this podcast? It's pretty dark.
Pretty dark. I have to give him credit though. I do think like some of the shows that he put together was pretty good. Some of the ones he did for Impact and stuff. I hate giving him any credit. But I do think like he put together some decent shows during some pretty bad times.
All right.
I hate that I have that opinion.
Did you just say you hate?
I said I hate that I have that opinion.
Oh, okay.
I hate it. But
that is all the questions, I believe.
Well, I'll see y'all next week. Talk to you later. Bye-bye.
What a bitch.
What? You're wanting money to do the show next week.
Well, that's better than what money to have fun.
Oh Lord, because you're like getting the hot tub adventure. I'm gonna take sketchy photos. I'm gonna put my toe in your mouth.
Dream up like all this
I
bullshit.
am not getting in that fucking hot tub. So
We
screw it.
did the that picture came after anyway.
No, it was before because I saw it before I went down there.
No, we didn't even get in before that.
Dude, it was before I even came down there, and you start sending these pictures of Mitten with his toe in his mouth.
It's pretty hot though, you admit.
Oh no, it's not.
He's like, we're gonna hold you down and put his toe in your mouth.
Not doing it. No.
You gotta live life like me and Lex are.
Suck a stripper's toe.
There you go. Sucking on a stripper's toe. That's gonna be the name of Lexar's autobiography.
Natasha in the chat just brought up a pretty good point.
Let's see here. After the START to Accord was signed on January 3rd, 1993, Russia and the U.S. reduced their strategic nuclear warheads to between 3,000 and 3,500 warheads each. Are you intrigued?
That's nice.
Fair or foul?
That'd be a good wrestling name, Warhead. I'm Warhead. That'd be good, pretty good. There's a war horse and a warhead. They could be tag team partners.
True.
Very indie.
Very indie. Well, what's your good ideas, Lexar?
Lexar, of course.
People say it.
That'd be major though.
The warhead, sir. The unbeatable force meets the immovable object.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
The most manliest men that have ever lived.
They already had that gimmick.
But this time it's a shoot. Boom.
Boom.
Are they still doing those male models?
Yeah, they are actually.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Max Dupree's still in it, and he's got a sister.
Shot.
She's a pretty girl, I guess.
Yeah. Do you have a sister, Inter?
Yeah.
Really?
Oh. Maybe she'll co-host sometime. She'll just.
Whoa. Well, that I want to see Inter and Drag hosting the show.
Well, that was the idea, basically.
That'd be sweet. Do it up.
Who is this nasty man saying all these?
We'd see Lexar's eyes would get real big. He would, blah, blah, blah. His tongue would be hanging out like in the old Looney Tunes cartoon.
Lexar, you're not that low yet, are you? You're like, he's like,
his heart starts popping out of his chest.
Aruga, Aruga.
Lexar, is there any who from the Headyverse would you like to see in drag?
Drag. Maybe Songman.
Songman? Interesting.
Songman. Huh?
Or maybe Stephen Butler because he got that nice.
Just a nice long hair. My brother has really long hair too, but he's got the beard.
Stephen Butler doesn't have the beard, but
it's true.
He'll be great as a drag queen.
Okay.
I bet you did not expect that, Steven. You stayed up late with us tonight to find out that you'd make a great drag queen.
Oh boy.
No wonder he only wants to meet people in like a bubble.
Yes, I'm on vacation.
Oh,
this
cool.
week. So I thought I'd stay to the end of the show. So
all right, well, very good.
So
We're
that
probably
he's
gonna
got
wrap
staying
stuff up.
power.
Glad you stuck around.
Bruce Kirksana says, I pictured Bruce Pritchard as Brother Love hanging with his face, and his face would go from bright red to ghost white. Very dark, but
All right.
Is that
What
when he
did I
finds
say?
out that Bruce finds out about Vince being fired? Like he's all happy, and then all the life drains out of his face.
Yeah, from that news.
When do you think they announced that Michael Hayes is, gotten a promotion?
Never.
I'd say he deserves it.
I agree.
Do you think Triple H is like kind of, warmed up to him because he was singing so much at his wedding?
I don't think he's ever not. He's always known he's the greatest man in the biz.
But like, he was singing songs at his wedding. It was like,
Well, not
this is-
everyone's anti, singing. It's more just a you thing than everybody. Most people
I'm
like
saying that it's more endearing to him that he sang at his wedding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was like destination.
This is one I want to send out. Stephanie and Triple H, the new wedded couple. And they're the best. This is one called Ruby Soho. Destination. Oh, Ruby Soho.
What if he started?
Yeah.
Why can't children pray at school, like at their wedding?
That'd be bad.
That'd be awesome. This is a good wedding song.
Why can't children pray in school? Who would make such a rule? I'm a fool and I'm going to drool.
How did he go from singing Bad Street USA to singing that anyway?
What
What a weird step.
Probably was a good idea. I haven't bring my gun. I probably would have shot him. Just kidding, everybody. If anybody wants to, that was a joke.
He weirded my brother out, Michael Hayes. He came and sat at the table with us, and he followed my brother into the bathroom.
What the hell?
And Troy was at the urinal, and Michael Hayes walked up to the back and was just like right over his shoulder. And Troy turned around after he's done, and he just was smiling.
Pecker checker here. Excuse me.
I think he dug Troy because he had the long hair, and he probably thought he was cool like him or something.
He should have told him he was going to a Bob Seger concert.
Probably found Jimmy Jim Corbin.
Could be. We were sitting with Buddy
Roberts.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And he came down and sat with us.
Checking you out in the bathtub. I mean the bathroom.
You didn't tell him about the bathtub, did you?
That's the second part.
But here was when we were sitting down, he came and sat with us. I get this picture, him and Buddy. He looks like a nice man.
You look drunk.
I'd say that's a big affirmative.
See, look, he looks harmless. He wouldn't try and get someone to sign an NDA.
Yeah. His name never comes up, does he?
Nope,
I'm
never.
surprised it hasn't.
I'm not. Greatest. All right. Anything else on your mind, boys, girls, children of all ages?
I'm good. You
Look
see
at
me
these.
tomorrow, say hey.
Look at these guys.
Say you listen to the show.
You got to bring a sign to the show, so let us know.
Oh, look at that guy.
We got
Look like the Addams family.
Hi.
got Buddy right here.
Look at
That's me up here, looking like an accountant or something.
Yeah, you do actually.
I was-
Incher's looking like he's doing the wacky tobacco.
I was not ready for that photo. I can tell. I'm just going.
Troy's kind of cut off way at the end here.
Yeah.
And for people who don't know, this up here is Van, in your head fan, and his lovely wife.
Uh-huh.
It looks like the Addams family.
No, it
Lexar.
doesn't.
What the hell?
Jeez, Lexar.
Like that. Man. I forget those other two. I remember those other two guys. I think they run a show now. Weren't they like? I forget the name. But unfortunately, I do want everyone to know I will not be attending New England Fan Fest in the coming year. I will not have anything to do with Scott Wilder, and he's providing a lot of talent and a sponsor for the show. So I will not be attending, but I wish all the wrestlers and Joseph Bruin, who runs it, I wish them well. But I do not wish Scott Wilder well. All right. By the way, if anyone out there ever sees Scott Wilder selling shirts with my stuff on them, let me know and take pictures, because I have heard that him and Mario sells these at shows. They took them offline.
You're gonna sue him?
Perhaps.
You're gonna sue him?
Perhaps.
Mm.
You can't just take someone's art.
He can't deny or confirm that.
But I would send a cease and desist anyway. I don't understand why you're so adamant about selling them. All right. So you want to get out of here?
Let's get out of here. Thanks everybody for staying. It's been a good time.
Well, enjoy your time in London.
Thank you. I'll probably do the show next week, because honestly, I'm flying out Friday night and I get there Saturday morning, so that's 5 days before. So we'll do it next week.
Good man. See you all later.
You better show up, Incher. Don't be bitching out.
I'm gonna show up.
All right. You can sit right here in my lap and do the show. A bouncing baby Incher.
See you all later. Goodbye.
Bouncing on my knee.
Goodbye.
Flashbacks of Fan Fest. All right, good night, everybody.